Hello. I've made it. I apologize, as always. Let me get the chat popped out. It's been a week. Honestly, I have lost track of the concept of time. Such is my life at the moment. But hey, how is everyone doing? How are we all doing? John88 started out with the 1 year, 1 month membership. Thank you so much. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I apologize for being late and for the late start. I mean, it might be better for some of you. I don't know, depending where you are in the world. I know it's pretty late in the UK. Just generally, today has been a busy day. Lots and lots of good things talking about, lots of good things doing. Brother, you are now 17 months. Good Lord. It's like I've known you all your life. Is there no music? Let me check. I muted it. Can you tell? You know why I muted that? When I was doing the collaboration with Ash, I have a nasty habit of not muting game sounds, and I always make a bit of a mess of things. So that is why... I've got the right light on here. There we go. That is why the old audio was muted. I apologize. There was some great music you could have listened to. You beat a Cursed City stage today you couldn't before. Nice, Shaq. That's really good to hear. Progress is the key to everything. Yeah, my grasp of time is terrible right now. I don't know where I am. We did have a wonderful time yesterday, watching the full 4.5 hours Return of the King. Honestly, right, it started at 7 o'clock. Bit of story time to start the stream. Started at 7 o'clock my time. I was rushing out the house yesterday because I was in a meeting that finished like 6:40, and in my brain I was thinking, you know, normally when you go to the cinema you watch a new film, they put a bunch of adverts and they put a bunch of trailers, but that's for like new films. I was like, it's 4.5 hours, they're surely not going to put adverts in front of a 4.5 hour film that starts at 7 o'clock at night. They're surely not going to put trailers in front of a film that's 4.5 hours that starts at 7 o'clock at night. 7:40, we were still waiting for the film to start. That's 4.5 hours. It's like, I was literally on my phone texting people. I was texting YST at the time saying, he was sending me messages. I was saying, I'm not available tonight. I'm in the cinema. I was literally sat there for 40 minutes watching car adverts. I was like, guys, the film's long enough. I want to be immersed in the Middle Earth. I don't want to be immersed in the Honda Civic that's driving through with some inspirational music about nothing to do with a car. But there you go. I literally was rushing out the house, like literally kind of like, you know how people rush to put their shoes on when they're late for something? That's what I was doing, thinking it's absolutely going to start on time. I could have taken my time. I could have gone and got a coffee. I could have done lots of different things because they were still showing car adverts half an hour to the start of the film. So, yeah. But I was kind of late. I turned up like 7:05. I was a bit late. So, I mean, they didn't need to. It was packed. It was fully sold out. Although I have been saying, I've realized watching The Return of the King extended edition in the cinema was a bit of a mistake. And I'll tell you why. I feel like I've just dined on a 5-star Michelin. You know, I don't even think you can get 5 Michelin stars. A Michelin star meal from a restaurant, you know, in the fine dining cuisine of Harrods, London or something. Like, I feel like that's what I've just had. And when I watch Rings of Power, it's literally going to feel like I'm ordering a Happy Meal from McDonald's. It's going to make the experience worse now because now I know what it could be and instead of what I'm getting. So, you know, which car company sponsors the stream? So basically, expect me to be rather grumpy when Rings of Power comes out for about an hour until I get it out of my system. There will be like expletive rants about what they've done to Galadriel and why Gandalf is here and all this sorts of stuff. And God forsake how they're going to do Tom Bombadil. I fear to God. They haven't even got Celeborn. Like, Celeborn is like so important and he's not even in there. But hey, you know, whatever. Don't bait me crouching. Don't you dare. Tom Bombadil. Honestly, the biggest fear I think a lot of fans have with Tom Bombadil is they mess it up completely. There's a reason why Peter Jackson didn't include Tom Bombadil, because if he did it disservice, it would have upset a lot of people. So we're still trying to finish this Sand Devil malarkey. Do. Saffron never, I know, right? I did see all the information about War of the Rohirrim. I'm not a massive fan of animated stuff, honestly, like that kind of stuff. I did see the new Arcane trailer. I don't know if anyone saw the new Arcane. Apparently they're only making a second season of Arcane. They're not making a third one. It's kind of crazy. Is Tom Bombadil a skinwalker? No. But he's... The thing about Tom Bombadil, he's like one of the most powerful beings in all of Tolkien history. So if they mess him up, you know. But yeah, we'll have to see. Stuff, what would you call late game and end game in Raid? So we had this discussion a couple of streams ago. End game for me right now is someone who's pushing hard Sintranos, as in Soul Cross Sintranos. Someone who is like pushing the absolute limits of their Nightmare team. Not someone who's necessarily doing like billions, but someone who's pushing like a couple of 100 million. People who are trying to farm things in like sub 30-second runs, doing all 10 hard stages. People who are in late game are people who are still either progressing through 10 hard or farming 10 hard in a good time. People who can do most of Sintranos hard but will struggle with some of Soul Cross. And people who are like maybe doing, you know, starting to get into Ascension. It's a bit of a grey area. But late game, end game is very much like min-max. Late game is still a little bit of arcs of progression in the end game content, like Sand Devil, Shogun. Not so much now because they're so easy, but... No, the only reason why I haven't... So he's still better in this team because HP burn, you know, because the boss is still going to reduce damage. The only reason why I'm not running my new super fast team is I still haven't got enough legendary books for Adeline. Otherwise, I'd run my new super fast team, right? I absolutely could run. Where is it? This team here. The only problem is if because Adeline's not booked, it has to rely on the decreased speed and the sleep. If this will be fine because I landed the decreased speed, you know. It's a bit disgusting, honestly. Look at that. It doesn't even need Mary's second hit. Eek. 9 turns. I accept I lose, Kilo. The thing is, when it's booked, the 3%'s not that much, right? But let me just show you the difference in terms of why I don't care about the 3%. Let me show you this. So, for example... So right now, for example, I just did a run on, what was it, 83 turns? So if I was to do the Sand Devil tournament right now on 83 turns, it would take me 1,795 energy, give or take. If I was to drop it to what I just did now, which is 9 turns, I save 500 or 400 energy. So even if I fail a few times because I 3%, I'm still a net positive energy usage. So I'll just accept the 3% because of how quick I can get it on a turn attack tournament. So soon you will disgust me with your 5-turn team. Well, if I had a Kaima, I could do it probably, but I don't have a Kaima, do I? So yeah, so that's why I don't really care about the 6% because, you know, what is it? That would be normally like 1,795 minus 1,250. Like I'm saving 545 energy per run. So I do lose champion training efficiency. Like, to be fair, I would lose rank 4s. But the thing with me, I have so many brews, it really doesn't matter. I can do champion training with just brews. I just generate so many, like, it really doesn't matter for me. So, in essence, how much am I losing? Normally in a champion training, in a Sand Devil tournament, I will take 3 of my rank 4s up to max level. That's generally how it works. So I'm not really losing too much. So they do eat silver, yeah, you're not wrong. What do you say, Constantinos? Hang on. Hey, Seth, do you know if Asterisk bombs get benefit from books? They do not. Sorry, I was just reciting the tale. If ever I've missed your question, just poke me. I will get to you eventually. I try to. I mean, this shocked me how quickly he can do this. Because the thing about max HP is, it's good. But in a lot of places, it's not good. I didn't realize how effective this was going to be. Even just doing this. Like, it's so effective. Like, I used to use Fortis for this. I'm like, just use this now. Look at it. Look at him go. The only time it's, like, perfect is if I get Cycle of Violence, but... Great. Appreciate it, Dominic. Thank you. Can you just use Cornelia? Yeah, I could. The nice thing about Adeline is I get decreased speed. Cornelia doesn't give me decreased speed, and I need it for him at the moment because this guy doesn't have enough speed. So without the decreased speed, I don't get back around before the boss takes a turn. I could re-optimize it to make it work, but, you know. I haven't got Quintus yet. He's not yet. We will probably get Quintus tonight, actually. We do have to do a bit of Life Arena. I just started throwing him everywhere, and I was like, he's literally the most... Like, you'll see how much fun, because the guide I've done is such a long guide, because I was just like, every place I try him, he's just broken. Campaign, Potion Keeps, Minotaur, Dungeons, Sand Devil. I was on a call with YST, actually, and he was like, well, why don't you just change your Spider 10 team? You can cut a turn. I was like, oh, yeah, you're right, I can. I just kept adding him to all my teams, and every single time, it just made them better. It's crazy. Yeah, I mean, the good thing about it right now, the reason why it's good is this. Like, this is the only reason why I would go into Campaign Shinny, because if I'm having to spend energy in Spider 20, I might as well spend it doing campaign farming to alleviate my Spider 20. That's the only reason why I would do it. If I have to do the Champion Training Tournament, I might as well double dip into the Dungeon Divers. And you still have to do this quest. I actually didn't complete this quest until I finished this one the other day. So I actually lost a whole day of this because I had to do this. So, yeah. You know. But you're not wrong. The brews are good. The only problem with Nightmare is you lose all your mystery shards, so... I'm still kind of recovering from Alatrian. That kind of hemorrhaged my mystery shards. It's getting better now. He technically can't, right? The thing you gotta remember is... Let me just change the music up a bit here because it's a bit loud in my ear. Just change it to... Which we have. This, no, that's a bit depressing, that one. I'll find it in a minute. That's the one. There we go. I have no idea what the name of the song is. I put it in the background. It was annoying me. So, what you got to remember with Marius, okay? It's very, 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 very hard to hit enemy max HP on Spider because Spider has such a large max HP. Now, it's not so bad against normal Spider, but you still have the same problem. Like, you'll see if I show you in this now, like, the difference in damage potential is really high. So with Newt, we know he does about 1.6 million. If I just throw this out a second, like, even with his defense buff up, right, the numbers he's going to do are nowhere near, right? 681, 666, 681. Watch what Newt will do now. Once I eventually get back onto a turn. Watch these numbers. 1.5. So the problem you've got with Marius is actually it's slower to use Marius than just Newt. Like, Newt sometimes can do it. He's only in here in case Newt doesn't quite hit the cap for Soul Reap. If I was to make Newt hit harder, and I am going to probably rebuild Riho now to full damage to basically improve this, he's just there to finish it off. And it is because he's only 3%, right? He's a 3% enemy max HP, and because the Spider Queen has such a large HP pool, it's actually quite difficult to reach the max HP. And to be fair, like, it's not like Marius here is not built strong. Yeah, he is currently in Slayer 9 piece, so he's getting 30% ignore defense, and he's currently at 320% crit damage. So it's significant, right? He's built quite high, and it's not enough. It is not enough. What I need to do is figure out how to switch this. That's good. I really want this to be speed. 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 God damn it. I still need this to be like speed as well. Oh, I need more dust. These are good. Like, I don't really feel the need to make his defense multiplier better, because I don't think the defense multiplier really helps, because it's only a 1.2. I would only improve it for this. Like, these little things will help. I just want speed here. I want him to go faster. Like, the amulet is terrible anyway. So, like, the amulet's terrible in the sense that it's not great. But if I re-roll it and I don't get the crit damage primary, then I risk potentially losing 23% crit damage. So I'd rather keep this, which is at minus 17%, than lose potentially minus 40%. Like, that would be the difference, right? I could lose 23%. So even though it's attack and crit damage, it's better than actually trying to re-roll it at the moment, because it could just re-roll terribly. So, but he's built strong, but he can't hit the cap here. He just can't do it. So Newt is still pretty strong for that. But he does, like, make this a lot quicker, the Spider 10 hard now. Like, I've saved a turn on Spider 10 hard, which is down here. Like, this is... The only reason why Fushan is here is to basically give me speed aura. But he wins here because of, obviously, all the AoE damage I'm doing. So every time I AoE, I'm hexing, I'm repeating that with a hex with Slayer, so I'm able to stack it up quite a lot, which means it's why he can win. And obviously when he kills the Spiderlings will deal damage to the Queen as well, so that's why you can finish it off. Yeah, we've got to rebuild our Hydra teams tonight. Yeah, Spider 10 hard, sure, is the way. Like, you could absolutely make him solo Spider 10 hard. But for me personally, the only time I ever do Spider 10 hard is for CVC. I just don't care about farming food. So, I just don't care about it, so it's fine. Slayer's crazy damage, just too many set pieces, reaction and SS too OP to go for that. Yeah, it's not a PvP option, absolutely, Shinny, I agree. It's a PvE. You basically are picking it for PvE only. The 9 piece. So yeah. Hey Seb, out of curiosity, would it be possible for the optimizer to detect whether a given artifact is already part of a preset build? So as to ignore it and free. I don't know what you mean, Fran. Let me see. Would it be possible for the optimizer to detect whether a given artifact is already a part of a set? No, I think what you mean is, can you stop it from taking it? I would lock the champion. If you're saying for it to not take it from the champion, lock the champion, Fran. So the champion is not included. What it will do then is it will exclude that champion away from all of the optimizations. So yeah. Had massive gain pull for Kaimar, pulled 2 Sacreds and pulled a Wixwell. Wow, nice. And a Padraig. Wow. Crazy, Drayden. That's nuts. What would you think? What do you think they would ever do to Swift Parry Deflection accessories? I doubt it. They're only ever going to make those sets, Shinny, variable. They would have to make Deflection and Swift Parry variable. I don't think they ever would. That's the only accessory sets we're ever going to get for, like, it would have to be the 9-piece variable. How is 250% on Newt? Thomas? Well, I'll give you the answer. It's good. You absolutely do not need much crit damage on Newt. I don't even have him in Slayer. You don't need much. Because he's single target and because it's 10% max HP, he doesn't have to work hard. The only place that you really struggle with enemy max HP with someone who's at 10%, like a Royal Guard, is Hydra, because you lose a maximum amount from the AoE. You don't need Ignore Defense on Newt. Like, you can see I've literally just got him in full Giant Slayer. You don't need it. He's absolutely fine with low crit damage. Like, we can look at it here now, actually. As Dutchy's in chat, Dutchy can get a nice little shout out. Where is the spreadsheet? It's always pinned here. So big shout out to Dutchy for working on this a while back. I've been adapting it, Dutchy, by the way, as we've been seeing it. I've been adapting it. So this is a spreadsheet that you can use. I think it's available to minions. It's in the pinned comment in one of the minion channels, and it basically covers how much crit damage you need for various different components. We probably could do with adapting it a little bit more, just so that we have things like additional ignore defense from gearing and stuff. I think we can improve this, I think, Dutchy. But what I have been doing is in hard mode dungeons here now, I've added in, for example, Wallmaster Athorian and Marius the Gallant, with the new Sand Devil defense numbers, by the way. I will be doing the patch notes video, probably tomorrow. I need to record it. Yeah, I just need to figure out how to share it, Dutchy. It's just pinned. What I meant is available to members in the pinned thing. I need to figure out how to share it. Or maybe make it into a tool somewhere, right? So it's a bit more user-friendly. But I've been adding these in. I've been updating the defense numbers. So you can see right now, here's a big example, right? If we go to Newt A3, you can see it. If he's got just like, where is it? This. Look how little he needs to hit cap. Just to decrease defense and weaken. He doesn't need much. Because he's already hitting 10%. He really doesn't need much at all. No ignore defense here at all. Look, we've got no cruelty, no bonuses, just a weaken, 25%. You need like 150%. So Adeline, Riho, double Newt man. Yeah, it'll one-shot Nobo. Assuming you get some excess damage, right? You need to have like a little bit of on-hit damage from Riho. You might need a Soul Reap. Because you're going to do effectively 30, 60, 90%. So you need to find the 10% from somewhere. But it should. So yes, you can see these numbers here. Now let me show you why it's massively different for the lower multipliers. Okay? When it comes to Cold Heart, doesn't make a difference. She's 10%. Royal Guard doesn't make a difference. Royal Guard does make a difference if we have Suffering Head in here. But we don't for this one. I'll show you the Hydra difference in a moment. Husk has to work a little bit harder because he doesn't have anything bonus multipliers. So like here, for example, we're assuming there's like a 4,000 primary stat, which is a pretty easy stat to get for a lot of these. Like my Newt here has got, 4,000. So you can adjust this number down. But effectively, because there's no primary stat, he needs a little bit more crit damage. Not much, a little bit more. You can see like if I was to target Spider, I need, probably an extra 40% crit damage. Okay? Now let's have a look at some of the differences. Look at how much more Acrisia needs because she has a low multiplier. Right? The A1 starts at 2% and then it doubles the damage over time. You need a lot more. Look how bad it is for these guys. In order for you to hit the cap for Wallmaster Athorian, you need 570% crit damage if you don't have Ignore Defense. Because the base multiplier is only 3.5. So the attack value is not enough to make up the difference. So in order for you to make up the difference, you can't realistically get 570% crit damage. You have to go looking for Ignore Defense. So what we do is we go over to the column here, and you can see if I introduce 30% Ignore Defense, well, now it's getting more reasonable. It's still pretty awful. What we would need to do is introduce even more. So maybe like, for example, we would need to introduce... so that's with a 30% set. Maybe we introduce area bonuses. Area bonuses bring it down to a reasonable level. So you would probably need somewhere in the region of like 50% to 60% to do it in this angle. Now for Marius, it's worse because his multiplier is a bit weaker. So if I was to try and do Spider here, and I was to do 50%, you can see I still need 354. Marius probably needs Helm Smasher in realism. He probably needs Helm Smasher to activate it. It's not enough just to have era, like you'd need era bonuses and Helm Smasher with Marius. Otherwise, you're still looking at quite an extreme number. So that's why, for example, my 35%, because even if I hit Helm Smasher, I still am not quite, I need 5% more crit damage even if I hit Helm Smasher to hit the max HP. That's the challenge here. So in the video where I was saying you have to work really, really hard to get his max HP cap, this is why. And then when we go over to something like the Decay Head, it only gets worse, right? So if we have Suffering enabled in the team, well, we're going to get an AoE penalty. So Wallmaster and Athorian here, really it goes to an insane number, right? 705. If I have 30% ignore defense from artifact sets, area bonuses, and Helm Smasher, I still need 428% crit damage to hit cap. I still need that much. So you can see why Rend would be important. If you have Rend, then you don't care about defense. I'd still need it for this situation, because if Helm Smasher doesn't proc, then it would be 3 plus 3, 61%, plus 25%, so, or plus 20%, 81%. So this would be a non-Helm Smasher. If you want to make Marius hit the Decay cap with 6-star Crushing Rend, with Slayer set, and full area bonuses, you still need 397% crit damage to hit cap, which is more achievable at 6-star. Because if you just fully index into crit damage, then you can achieve that. But it's hard. It is hard. It's even worse when you look at Suffering Head. Like, Suffering Head is almost impossible. Like, look how much you need for Suffering Head. It's this. If I get that setup, I still need 569% crit damage with Crushing Rend, 6-star, 20% area bonuses, and Slayer set. Bad L will not be. No, Gerptek will be. Because Bad L at best, it depends. If you can get more than his continuous heals, maybe, but Bad L is simple. It's simple math. Bad L will give you 30% plus the additional mastery, which I think is 12%. Let me double check. 12%. So Bad L can give you, Gerptek can give you 42%. So in order for protection to work, Bad L has to place 45 divided by 5, 9 buffs. If for Bad L to work, he has to place 9 buffs. Otherwise, Gerptek will always win. And remember, you can also run Gerptek in protection with his A1 continuous heals. So if you can get 2 continuous heals on your Trunder with 4 poisons, then effectively he's giving you 52% damage. Are these numbers with weaken and decreased defense? Yeah, these numbers are with 30% base ignore defense, weaken and decreased defense. Yeah, it's a very, very difficult thing to do. Compare this to Newt, by the way. Even with just 30% ignore defense, you only need 155% to max it on Newt. Why? Because he's single target. Whereas with Royal Guard, with Husk, again, you have to work quite hard. Like, it's not so bad with Royal Guard because you can probably get, like, area bonuses. So a Royal Guard in, say, Savage Cruel with area bonuses maxed out will be fine. It's 273%. But because the multiplier is quite low, you have to work incredibly hard. To the point where you probably will never... You will never hit cap unless you hit Helm Smash with 6-star Rend. That's probably the only outcome you're ever going to get with that. It's just not likely to happen. So you almost forget that you're trying to do it. That's what I would suggest. So, it is time for us to try and get the last 50 points for our Quintus. Let's see. Many Hydra heads are immune to poison, so that shouldn't matter though. It's the increased defense buff he puts on people not. It's the continuous heals, right, Dutchy? So poisons don't really matter whether you place them on the head. Shinny, there's many... Shinny. Why can't we chat in live arena? Why can't we duel in live arena? Why can't we have playtesting in live arena? Why can't we have tournaments in live arena? There's so many things I could say with that sentence. You're not wrong, though. Oh, you're thinking of his passive. Oh, I was thinking of just the protection set. Yes, a fair point. But you are right then. In that instance, half the heads are immune to poison, so you wouldn't gain the passive. Yeah, sorry. I'm with you now. I'm with you. I was only thinking about his continuous heals cleanse. My friends, we've spotted a Kraken. We've spotted a Kraken right out the doors. I don't know. We'll give it a go. I mean, there's hope. I give you the power of Amans, the destroyer of whales. He's gonna lose because of Amans. Like... That's the thing. He's going to lose because of our mans. Let's just A1 this. Kill the Duchess. No more revives. Slow him down. Let's just start doing it. Ooh. Well, he died. I kind of need to kill him now. Just disgusting. Oh, you can have as many +5s in the world as you want, but if you don't ban the Armans, you can... It's wrong. If that is not a testament why they need to ban Armans, like why they need to look at that. Like the dude has +4 everything, and he's like, yeah, Armans just like crippled him, absolutely crippled him. Like, if that's not a testament to how overpowered Armans was when they designed him, I don't know what is. Like literally, I've stopped the Kraken from swimming. I did get really lucky with his passive, though, as well. Like, the amount of times I procced Rhonda's passive. I played this play on Sunday on my final push to Quintus. It didn't go well. Oh, right, Moshi. Yeah, I mean... The thing is, it's still the speed race now. The meta's gone back to speed, in the sense that if I go first, he didn't have Stone Skin, he should have banned the Armans. So... Get any Armans or Toto SD? I don't know what Toto SD is, Wicked. You have to explain to me what that means. I'll show the Ronda build at the end. Yeah, it's fine. Would you need all heads to have poison or one targeted head? Or, well, it's on hit spawns. So what will happen is, if I attack a target and that target has poison from Bad L, I'll do 20% more damage. That's the way that it works. It's calculated when I attack a target, not before. Because essentially, if you think the game engine can't actually figure out like how it works, if that makes sense. Like if it's not calculated at the point of hitting it, it doesn't know that debuff is there. Whereas if it's a buff, the buff can persist. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm pretty stuffed on this one. I think Lily Tim's got me. He's giving me Shu Zhen. Might be okay, but probably not. Nah, the only reason why I don't take Tormin, because he's not level 16, he's not built. I feel like if they don't ban him, I'm just punishing myself. Where at least with this system here, I can still protect my nuker. And if I do get a turn with Wukong, if he revives on the right turn with 100% turn meter, it's probably going to give me the best opportunity. Like, I know she can probably kill me, which is what she's trying to do at the moment. Like this happens, see? Ancora will reset. As long as this is an A2... Oh, you got polymorphed. Now I'm going to try and take out his thing there. I can basically give a turn here. Take out his Harima. And as long as I can control and get rid of his Arbiter straight away, I win. Whereas I feel like with Tormin, it's kind of like I'm just baiting myself into a loss. I just don't think Tormin is a very good counter if you know what you're doing. Like, he knew what he was doing there because he's trying to kill my Ancora. Because she's my base. Now, the only risk I've got here is if he's not killing my Wukong. That's the risk. That was really good. That's bought me a lot of time now. He's kind of screwed because he can't actually... The only thing is if I get chain CC'd, which I shouldn't do. He can only sleep one of my... Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to lose because of damage. If I can get a turn with Wukong, I can win. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I might be okay. Just enough. It's close. Raw damage wins sometimes. Eventually I'll win. Because his Warlord's going to do no damage to me. There we go. So in that situation there, it's kind of like, I might as well just pick for more damage and try and hope that I get a turn. Because if he killed the Wukong, Wukong can revive with 100% turn meter unless he hasn't got any block revive. He can't stop me from dying. So therefore I have a chance to jump in and just kill. So that's the way I Tormin just, to me, it just doesn't have enough oomph anymore. I think so, because you can control the Gerptuck buff spawns, right? So you know when you put poisons, you're going to give her 22.5% on the first A3 with a bonus 12%. So you're instantly giving her as much damage as you can possibly have. Whereas half the heads are immune to poison, you're not going to be able to land them as much. So it's much harder to make bad L work. Whereas I feel like Gerptuck, you can still put Gerptuck in protection and get the A1 continuous heals. Oh, Lord above. I'm sure DK Snake, I know. I'm sure DK Snake, I know the name. I won't spoiler it, it's fine. It's a really good video. What should I use in terms of stats and sets? Ideally protection, Roko. If not protection, just fast. What he's very good at being is a bit of a healer if things go wrong. Hey, DK Snake. Oh, you should have kept going, DK Snakes. Honestly, it's fine. I don't need the wins. I don't mind the challenge. I recognized your name. I was like, I know this person. I know the name. You should have just carried on and beaten me. Honestly, put me in my place. I really don't want to take on your Armans. Your Armand scares the crap out of me, I'm not going to lie. You could still kill me with just Harima Siffy, mind. Yeah, I'm not chasing wins right now at last FF DK Snake, so you could have absolutely played and carried on. I would have been fine with me. No, I'm not too worried about getting Quintus. I'll get him eventually. Like I would only if I was going for missions, it would be different, but I'm not. I could be fine. Or whatever I want, you know. Oh wow. I outsped your Arbiter? What the hell is this? Let's see what I can do. Oof. How fast is your Siffy? Oh, mind you didn't have an aura, so that's probably why. If you had an aura, you would have won. I was trying to figure out how I was slower than you, but you didn't have an aura, of course. Yeah. So, I mean, the Harima can still do some work. I appreciate the free win, but yeah, if you ever match up again, you fight me as much as you want. Put me in my place. I don't mind. You put me in my place. You only need it to last one turn, Gherkin. What I'm saying is, if you can get him in 9-piece protection, why not? It doesn't hurt, does it? It's an extra 5% more damage. Well, 5% on 10 million is a lot. That's what you got to remember about Trunder teams. It may only seem like 5%, but if I'm hitting for like, I don't know, 250 million a turn, right? That's what she generally hits at the moment. Then if I'm hitting for 250 million, then 5% of 250 million is like 12.5. So 5% continuous heal is 12.5 million more damage. And you repeat that 20 times over a fight, or maybe 30 times over a fight, well, your run now is just doing 375 million more damage. So don't discredit like a 5% buff in that situation, because Trenda's damage is so high that a 5% multiplier is so extreme. You know I do, GV. I want revenge now. Ignore defense is additive. All ignore defense is additive. All sources, that is. Right, so it basically goes, take the enemy's defense, apply cruelty, apply the debuff. Well, actually, technically, it's apply the buff, then apply the debuff. And then all the forms of ignore defense are added together, skill, set, everything, and then that gets applied on the final value, and that's how it calculates. It's a 3-part equation. What do we got here? So we're trying to go for a block revive, but I'm going to outwin the speed race because I'm going to pick Arbiter. I'm going to block his Armand, so I'm going to win. Yeah, that's the thing with Trunda. Well, you have to tank, don't you, Shinny? The strategy now with Hydra is win, lose, lose, win. Otherwise, you're just permanently placing Eternal Titans or whatever it is. You have Feral Protection set for Hydra, but 1 piece short from the full night. Oh, so frustrating, Gareth. To the point where you're almost sitting there going, there's literally 0 value beyond the protected effect of having 8 pieces of protection. The 9 piece is such a crazy bonus. Alright, well, this is kind of annoying. Should we just take out this? Force the revive. The good news is I can always take a turn. The bad news is that revive has got a lot of turn meter, so I may not be able to do this. We'll find out. I need to double boost my turn. Oh, that was a stupid mistake. You should have stunned me, because now I'm going to be able to do this, and I'm going to be able to blow you out of the water. Oh, and she refreshed. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah, that was brutal. You should have just, like, stunned me. That was your only chance. Yeah, I got to be careful with my score now because my Trunda team is so strong. Like, I've got to be careful about overly inflating points. Like, we're not going to come number 1 this week because we've picked up the Swedish people. Swedish caviar. They're crazy. I'll show you our matchmaking now. It's kind of nuts. How do you feel being 5 days late to stream? Very bad. I was gonna stream Sunday, but honestly, Sunday I feel like the week caught up on me. I was so exhausted. I'm kind of trying to work out more to get out of the house and be a bit like healthier. I was meant to go for a run today, but the day just didn't work out for me. But I'm currently trying to like improve a little bit of quality of life and health and running. So I went for it's embarrassing, really. I realized I hadn't done a proper run, like a proper workout run on Strava, because I use Strava, for 5 years. That's what COVID did to me. I turned into a sloth. So I'm training to be like a proper healthy human being again. And then Sunday, I feel like it wiped me out. Yesterday was Lord of the Rings Day, of course. So now we're back on. We should be back on schedule now. It felt weird, to be fair. All right. I'm gonna have to ban the Siphi, I think. What if I ban the Lazarus? Do I think I'm fast enough? Well, I'd have to boost the speed aura. It's a tricky one. It is a tricky one. Well, I need a damage dealer anyway, so... Do I think I'm going to be fast enough without an aura? I think I will. This one's a 50-50. It depends if I win the speed race. Because he's going to ban the Armands. The funny thing about this team, he's like, Torment. This is the problem with Torment, right? Torment is not good into Ancora. And I'll show you exactly why now. As long as they're not in Stone Skin. If they're in Stone Skin, I can't do what I'm going to do. But we'll see. If they're in Stone Skin, which they're not, this is why Torment does nothing. Because he can never freeze my champion because of Ancora's passive. It's broken against this team. Like, that's the problem he's got there. It's like, well, you picked Torment because you go in speed team. Doesn't matter. I can do whatever I want. It will he can never freeze. He'll never freeze my Trunda, my Ronda ever. It's such a hard counter to Torment. It's a bit disgusting. Which is why I kind of stopped picking Torment, because he doesn't really have the value he used to anymore. Because Ancora just like, it's like, you can never stop my damage dealer. It's one of those passives that I think needs a bit of a kudos to the game designer, because it's a powerful passive that really has a meaningful impact to your team, but it's not broken that you can't play the game. Oh, round 2. Oh, God. Hey, you got first pick. That's cheating. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a good passive that I can feel like I can build around, but it's never going to break or make or break my team if I don't strategically... Like, he tried to counter me but didn't realize what it was doing, so it's a good, effective passive, but you could easily kill my team without worrying about the passive. So it's a good game design. Yeah, it's a similar thing with Siphi, right? Torment can't really counter the Siphi. I think the scoreboard is messed up. Oh, it should be 5-0. There we go. 5-0. Then I don't get how ignore defense applies to the defense number. Doesn't 15% ignore translate to coefficient on the enemy defense? So if you imagine you get to a final defense of 1,000, you essentially times 1,000 with 0.85, and then that remaining defense, which would be 850, gets passed into the damage reduction equation. If you were ignoring 50%, 500 goes in. If you're ignoring 100%, 0 goes in. So therefore, you know, yeah, I've got no chance against this. I'm not going to lie. I've got 0 chance of winning this. Like, you Kraken. You absolute Kraken. There's only one hope that I have, and that's that I go first. It's a very slim hope. It's so slim, it's not going to happen. He's gonna put me in my place now. Hey, Rowan. How's it going? I think I saw a question from We and Ted. Hey, Saf. Thank you so much for your help with the Hydra squad. It's still work in progress, but in the meantime, I managed to get my Ultra Nightmare team to 190 mil. Nice. Congrats, We and Ted. Yeah, Elixium. Honestly, my calves did not like the first run, but I did do a 3-mile run, so it's pretty good. I'm feeling good today. I was going to go for a run, but I just didn't get time. So, and it's a bit dark out to go running now. I need to sign up for a gym. There's like a 24-hour gym right next to me, so I could go run after a stream to work off our stream energy, you know? Oh, the game doesn't want us to play. Look. Eesh. The problem is I don't have Ronda this time. And he's got a Reviver. The Galath is going to screw me. I don't actually think there's anything I can do with... Had I brought Ronda, it would have been... If Ronda had stayed, it would have been better. I should have brought Ronda, not Wukong. I brought Wukong because I thought I could do this. I brought the wrong champion because I can't do anything to Galathir. I can't really do anything to Siphi. I can't do anything to Rotus. So I'm a bit screwed. Hey, Darky. this is where it ends. Lockout, remove, block active. I mean, he's even nice. No resistance. It's just... Ha! Oh. Well. What the? Wait. Why didn't that do any damage to me? DK? Please explain, how did the Rotus not kill me? My shield wasn't that big, was it? Yeah, Galath is disgusting. Was it a weak hit? He's strong affinity to him. That's why I was confused. I was like, isn't Wukong strong affinity to Rotus? And it just didn't do any damage. In his mind, though, he's thinking, like, oh, wow, that's the Harima for you. GG. I lost them only at Galathir, to be honest. I can't do anything against Galathir is the one that I struggle against the most. Reaction, was it? No, it wasn't reaction, because I took a turn. I took a turn, so it wasn't reaction. It just didn't do anything. It's weird. It didn't crit. There you go, DK. There you go, I've solved a problem for you. I was like, why didn't it do any damage? Honestly, I think the biggest mistake I made there was I brought Wukong instead of Ronda, so I didn't have multi-hitters. And I didn't have passive removers, so it was a bit of a problem. Yeah, Galathir is Galathir, I would say. Like, Shinny, are you still in chat? What's your opinion on Galathir for Arena, if you are? You play gold a lot higher than me. So if you think Istra's passive is enough for healing for Brutal Hydra, I've seen people sustain it quite well. If you can reduce the amount of incoming damage you're taking, I've seen people be able to control it. Like, by bringing strength and shields and effective, like it's enough. But if you're not bringing things like increased defense, strengthen, or shields, then you will need more, because you'll take more incoming damage. But if you can fit a shield champion in there, then it's probably okay. There you go. Shinny has spoken. I thought you would say that. I think he is as well. Because, I'll tell you why I think Galath is really strong. You physically don't know what you can do. You can't kill him, because he will stop him being dying. He takes less damage. He revives. He takes out your abilities. He controls you. You're just sitting there like, I can't do anything. I don't know what to do against Galathir. Let's just do this. This is the only thing you can do against Galathir, which is kill him. It's literally the only thing I can do. Is literally just try to kill him as quickly as I can. The only problem is he's going to buff, nuke, Taras. There's too much damage here. I've only taken out his support. I don't know if I've got enough here to survive. I made a mistake, actually. I shouldn't even use Narcissus A3. I should have used his A1. It's going to give me some time. The problem is I can't do anything now because I can... It's got unkillable as well. I'm stuffed. I think I've lost now because I didn't take out his... Like, the Taras is just going to wreck me. Because what this is going to do is it's going to give them time to... What I can do is maybe... I made a mistake there. I should have A2'd. I was thinking if I could revive a good enough turn meter, I can lock out. But it's going to kill me. Yeah, GG. See what I mean? He forces the attention. Normally you would want to deal with their win condition. But because Galathir is such a threat, I can't kill anyone because he can revive. It's really hard. He's so strong. He's probably the best mythic for Live Arena for sure. I mean, Siegfried's damage is great. But he is one-dimensional, where Galathir just makes your entire team frustrating. And because of Armands, you can't not ban Armands, which means that you're almost guaranteed to pick Galathir, which means you always have him in your team. I would say Crixia's up there as well with him. Crixia and Galatha are similar things where once they get going, there's nothing you can do. There's just really nothing you can do. Like that last fight, the only reason why I lost is I had to put all my focus to try and take down Galatha. Had I been able to divert like my A2 on Ronda to the terrace, I would have been okay. And the stone skin got me as well, because it meant that the unkillable went up and there was nothing I could do. Like I had to ban one of them. So what do we got? 2 damage dealers to this. Arbiter's been taken. Kind of screwed here. I think it's going to be third loss. I think the sentiment should be, will you ever get Maud? Because I don't actually think, believe it or not, I'm not that sure getting Maud is a reality that you can actually achieve. I don't think it's achievable. Unless you sack off so many fusions, I don't think it's achievable. Well, this is annoying. A3, A3, please A3, please A3, please A3. I want you to A3. That's not A3ing. That sucks. I was hoping for the extra terminate boost. Okay, well, this one's over. Played well. Well played. And now we get to wait a whole minute. Yeah, but Hell Hades also skips a ton of fusions. And a lot of people skip fusions. So what I'm saying is, a player who plays the game correctly will never get Maud. All Maud does is a revived Doom Priest. It's not like she does anything special. She's just a revived Doom Priest. So... I mean, the thing about Crixia is you need to take a turn, right? What I was saying with Crixia is like Warlord and stuff. If you can take a turn and lock people out, it does give you a lot of power. Not so much in the high mythical meta, but certainly in the lower meta, like right now. Crixia for me right now would be very powerful, because essentially I could lock everyone out. You picked up an Ethos 6-star Solstin. What blessing would you think would be best? Crushing Rend. Demos. Crushing Rend. If damage dealer equals 6-star Soul, Crushing Rend. That is the equation. In near enough all situations, unless they're like a HP burner, then you might go Incinerate. Or if they're like an arena champion, you might want something like Ward of the Fallen or Polymorph. But in almost all situations, a damage dealer will go Crushing Rend. I know, right? What I meant is... a lot of the times, Hell Hades will miss a few events for different reasons because maybe he doesn't need the champion or he's busy doing loads of things. Like, there's a lot on his plate at the moment. So therefore, he's likely had a lot of extra fragments from back in the day. Like, I've played the game 4.5 years and I have 21 fragments. And I've not missed fusions. So what I'm saying is it's a system that's designed for people who don't play the game properly in the sense that they don't chase fusions. They miss events. Oh man, Arbeus is pretty nasty as well. I'll try it. Oh, he gave me Armand's. Interesting. Excited for the Hydra rebuild? Well, I've rebuilt my Trender. What we got to figure out is I need everyone's help figuring out my other teams because I'm struggling right now. I know what I want to achieve, but I'm struggling. Okay, that's one buff. It's not enough, though. Now it is. My turn. Let's get some revenge. We're all sheeped. Everyone's a sheep here. This is the worst time to polymorph. This is the absolute worst problem with polymorph. It's going to take me forever. Absolutely forever to get my my Armands back. Look how slow his turn meter is. Oh, that's handy. Thank you. I don't care. Just revive them all. don't care. A1. Oh, he's got a turn. Come out of polymorph, please. Oh, who turns a polymorph? Oh, good thing we won. Do you want me to pick Pony for this one? We'll pick Pony for this one. We'll pick Pony for this one. Hey, how do you think the new faction unit compares to the rest? I think the new faction Unity champion is absolute garbage. I think he is barely... I don't think he's more valuable than half of the epics in the game. Because I don't think he adds enough value. Like, there's really not that much incentive to invest into 4 Ogrins, and where you need 4 Ogrins, it doesn't really pay off. And then him as on his own, he's just a glorified burner. In terms of just like the tier of what he is, I just don't think he's that big. I'll show the Ronda build after this now. So, when's the next Ash and Saf video? Been excited for it. Been an excellent starter guide for myself. We will be recording tomorrow down for some more videos. So, if there is any left to come, I don't know where. I think we might have already had one recorded, which might come out today. If not, there'll be some coming out for after. We normally record on a Wednesday, for example. So, we've made a lot of progress on our account the last day or two, which is really good. What about Matthias? Matthias is barely legendary. Honestly, I think YST has a video coming out on Matthias. It's worth watching because he's tried his best, but we're struggling with Matthias. We're struggling to find a value for that one. You've missed several fusions at 81 fragments. Yeah, exactly, Shinny. If you miss a lot of fusions, you will get a lot of Maud fragments. I'm even doing the Incarnate fusion, for example. So I do every fusion because the only one I've ever skipped is when we went and got Demitha. That is literally the only time I've ever skipped a fusion because Demitha was essentially the legendary. Otherwise, I don't skip fusions, and that's the problem. So I'm playing it correctly, and I'm getting punished by that system. Could you please take a look one more time at the work in progress team and let me know if there'll be anything to sustain? You'll have to remind me what the work in progress team is we entered. It's been a while. Let's pull him out then. Pony time. I'm actually curious to see if they ban him. What blessing would you use some Oxdrox? Probably check the website guide, Wellesley. The blessing recommendations on the website guide is pretty good. But I would probably suggest something like Cruelty would be a good idea for him. Yeah, that's why I'm using Ronda a lot mount now, because she just disables a lot of things. This is okay. I got to be a bit careful this time. So I got to look at turn meter. So I'm going to win the turn meter race. So ideally I want to try and lock that. That cleanse will come out. It's a bit annoying. Annoyingly, here's a brilliant thing. What is this song that's going on in my ears? It's weird. So the great thing about this is we can buff strip without needing anything. That's the great thing about this. Buff strip. Take out Torment, stop his turn. We'll probably take a bit of damage here. He has not got a lot of defense, so he's a bit squishy. See, he will die because I don't have a lot of defense, but, you know, I'll probably still lose. But hey, that is what is really good about his A2 is he's polymorph free. He won't die from polymorph. I just got to risk it. Ah, he got frozen. I had to risk it because I would have lost anyway. Because Trender's going to kill me. It was worthwhile. It was for the fun. But that's a really good thing about his A2 is he is polymorph. Do we go for it? Let's try and go for it. What is my record there? I was winning quite a lot, but I lost a few there. Okay. What he's very good at is the A2 will get rid of buff durations. It's a bit like Timid the Fool in that sense. Ideally, I would have buffed him first and then done it, but I couldn't because Tormin really screwed that team up. So, any good place to use Shugen outside Arena? Probably the best champion to pair with Trunda. in Hydra. Super good as like she's the best turn meter control champion in the game. So anyway, you need turn meter control. Will you explain the proper whisper build to whom? Sorry. Oh, to Hell Hades. Yeah. Well. Wixwell, 5 stars. Supreme Gallic, Rathalos, Astrid, Mikage, Aboro. I don't know if it will... Like, Wixwell will give you a lot of shielding. Yeah, it's probably fine with Wixwell. Wixwell will give you a lot of shielding. You won't have Strengthen, but you should be okay with Ted. I think it will be enough healing. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is goated. Which fusion did you skip? So there was a fusion for Sigmund the High Shield. Sigmund the High Shield, but during that fusion, they gave us 4 new epic champions. They don't really do this anymore. They give you the same epic champion. They gave us 4 new epic... oh, he stole my Rhonda. Oh, that's nasty. What do I think about this? How do I deal with... Sigmund? Should we run it back? We'll see how it goes. It's probably going to be bad. So what to Ash? Okay. Yeah, I'll educate him. Don't worry. When I do my +4, we've already gone through the through the Harrier incident. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna take the aura away. I'm gonna try and tank it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, Rings of Power is going to be a painful experience for me. I got to watch it because why not? But yeah, so basically Sigmund the High Shield was a fusion and they gave us 4 new epics. One of those epics was Demitha, and at that time, Clan Boss was still a little bit limited, you know? This doesn't cleanse, that's the problem. It's giving me basically everyone I don't want to do, but I can absolutely do that, into this. Stun the highest turn meter. Enfeeble. Oh, we didn't get Enfeeble. That's fine. We'll just do this. Because we can ignore that. We can do that. We didn't get Enfeeble, but hey. He did the most damage. he was the king. There you go. I don't really feel like that was an example of why Pony was good. The reason why I picked Marius there, because even if he transitioned back form and put the 2-turn block damage up, I can use his A3 to basically get rid of the block damage. It's what he's very good at, getting rid of buffs. So yeah, so Demitha was just way better. And it was just like Demitha unlocked Clan Boss for a lot of people. It's the only one I've ever skipped. Yeah, the problem with Falmond is he needs Cardial, right, Shinny? That's what I think I've realized with Falmond. Technically, he does hit the hardest. There is no champion if you stack him up as much with Falmond. If it's just our kick Rathalos, yes, possibly. Rathalos or Bora I would pick, we entered. They're the weakest ones. What's this team, JDM? What's going on here, JDM? Stone Skin removal, I guess. Oh, this is an interesting team. Let's have a bit more fun. Pony time. I mean... We'll break rule number 1. See what happens. If you're in below gold, Jacob, you can still pick the same. It's only when you get to gold that you get locked out. This is a really good setup for destroying Stone Skin. The question will be, has he got enough to stop me from taking a turn? Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. I've actually just thought of something that's disgusting. I've just thought about something that's disgusting here. If you pair Ancora with Marius, any turn meter control can't crowd control you. I'm going to get Gizmac smacked, probably, but hey. Like, every single time they try to turn me to control me, I'm just like... It's actually gross. It's actually good. Because every time he tried to turn me to control me, he didn't stun me because Ancora's protecting the stun, which means every single time the passive comes in, and I A1. That's actually really good. Because we were talking about this on stream. It's like, well, technically he is a counter to Armand's, in the sense that Armand's can't steal his turn meter, but because he stuns him anyway, you don't get the counter attack. If you can protect him with an Ancora passive, then every single time Armand's steals your turn meter, he just A1s, and because he has the highest crit damage, he's always the one that's protected. Right? So let's try this. And once the Unfeeble's out, he can't do anything. He's screwed. The only risk is if I lose my Ancora, so I have to make sure that the ban threat is more towards Narcissus or something else. Oh my god. But that was crazy strong, because he couldn't do anything. Granted, that was a bit of a weird team. That was more of like a team trying to break Stone Skin. We've got another Gizmac coming in here. We'll do this again. Let's pull Maris in. Let's just take out Jorgid. There is a risk that we could get Gizmacked, but Jorgid's a bigger threat to me. I take out the Jorgid. It's like here now, if she changes form, right? If she was to change form, she would instantly give me a counterattack. Watch this now. Can't stun me, counterattack, enfeeble. How cool is that? And now he can't actually A1 because he'll weak it. He can A3 my pony if he wants, though. That'll work. Like, obviously, if pony's asleep, it kind of stops it. But now, it would stop it. I mean, the only problem is, like, he's just got a bit too much stuff going on. So I will die a bit. Oh, I've lived. Oh my god. It's too much damage here, though. That was a death by awakening, that one. I'm curious. This could be good. If you have both Falman and Cardiel, how would you build out the rest of the team? If I was building it for Live Arena, I'd go Stone Skin, Cupidus, Venus, Stone Skin, Falmond, Ultra Slow, Cardiel, and then throwing some annoying mythical champion that you have to ban, like Armand's. I think if you build that, it's actually really hard to outban him. So you go Armand's, Cupidus, Venus, Falmond, Cardiel. Because if he bans... The only problem is if he bans one of them... Oh, actually, no, you can't go Armand's. You'd have to go Sacred Order. So you'd need to pick someone like another Sacred Order champion. Because if he bans when you're Sacred Order, you lose the 4 faction bonus, which is really problematic. So it would be one of the annoying champions in Sacred Order that you can't get rid of. Well, the biggest problem there, Shaq, is I never got a turn. More than anything else. Like, he's trying to go speed at the moment. Hey, small question. I recently got lucky and got a 6-star soul on the lizard. Do you mean Lazarius? There's lots of lizards in this game. Is it when I'm going to spend money until there's a 2 times on the primal and spend a bit to get him? I never recommend people buy. Oh my god, why are there 6-star souls here? The chances are I never win the speed race. So I either let him go first and I lose because he's out going to damage me, or I try to ban him and try and win the speed race. It's going to be unlikely that I win the speed race. I think this one is lost, but we'll see what happens. We might stand a chance. It's very rare, very limited. I'd have to hit reaction procs. Yeah, I would never recommend you buy him. I would hold on to the soul if you get lucky, right? That's what I would say. Keep all your primals for a ×2 mythical and wait for that moment. Rush Guard and Maud. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can technically make it work in Live Arena. All right, well, this is working well so far. Let's take out you. There's no reviver. So now we just got to survive the monkey. Well, we've survived one hit. Thank you. Appreciate the free win. 20 more points to go. Quintus, here we come. Getting excited now. Got 20 minutes to get Quintus. You will be able to pick them up through different events, MR Fridge. They will give them out from time to time as well. I get it. It's still way too lenient. Like, you have to play endgame activities to get mythicals. It's really hard, which is why a lot of the times, like, we were talking about this when we were writing some website guides. We were doing the top 10 champions to bring us, like, clone killers in Dark Fae. There's plenty of mythicals that we would put in that list. The chicken is really good. Garrel's really good. Lazarius. But it's like, why would we recommend them? Because for the majority of people, you're never going to get a mythical. Like, you're never going to get loads of them because it's so hard to get and they're very expensive. So for many players, especially people who read our guides, like, it just felt like we were recommending the wrong stuff. So I should be picking differently here. I should have picked Marius. So we actually excluded them out, not because they weren't better picks, but because we figured you would buy, you know, if you had it, you would probably use it anyway. Whereas those guides are really aimed at people who don't have all the champions to basically make sure they pick the best things. So it's one of those situations, like, there's just not enough primal shards in the game for people. Mate. Recently used. Marius time. I want to see if Marius is a viable alternative to our man's here. I want to see how good he is. That's what I'm testing. I'm trying to see if Marius is a very good counter. Well, they technically did do a login mythic Kayun in the guaranteed fusion. It's just been very difficult for people to get some of those epics and legendaries. So technically they did do that. Oh, look at it. Look at it. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I mean, I did kind of get polymorph, but guess who I've got that can get me out of polymorph? I want to get rid of you. No more wake, no more monkey. It's beautiful. Granted, I probably would have won because I went first, but still. I can get rid of the polymorph if I can get back to Shugen's ability. This is not going to be great because right now, because I'm polymorphed, so... Oh, wait. The protection transfers. I forgot about that. If you polymorph me, the protection transfers. So, I really need to just nuke at the moment. Oh, there we go. That was great. I do wonder if he's a counter to this. It's hard to tell on that fight because we were somewhat going first, so... Would I build Quintus for Hydra? I don't know. I probably would build Quintus maybe for Clan Boss, maybe. See how good he is. Honestly, the best thing about Quintus is another 500 points I could do with a champion trace. That's really the best thing about Quintus more than anything else. What do I think about Giath? I need to do some research into Giath. I think Giath's damage multipliers have been fortised. I think Giath has been fortised. The way they've calculated it, but I need to double check. I mean, Quintus is a great damage dealer. Don't get... Like, Quintus should be... Like, he is a great damage dealer. I really need a third booster. I need to figure out who my third booster would be. Marius is not first like this, is he? I'm not sure what you mean, Buho. Why don't people talk about how Valkyrin can cleanse poly as well? Well, by killing them, yeah, it's true. Yeah, I know Gold 3 is going to be hard. When I start hitting the walls of... this. So, in essence, Ancora should protect Marius. So what should happen is now he will try to steal my turn meter. He will fail to steal the turn meter because I'm protected, which should trigger my counterattack, which should place Enfeeble. That's how this should work. So he should try to steal A2. That'll fail. Now we Enfeeble. Ah. We didn't land it because it's not 100%. That's the thing. It's only a 50% chance. So now we will take some bombs. But we're okay because we'll cleanse before they take a turn anyway. As long as I don't lose my Ancora, that's fine. I can just cleanse them away. And now, what I can do... Oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. I'm done. I'm out. Rage quit. Oh, it's gross. It's gross. It's gross. Because it's gross. The champion with the highest turn meter gets stunned every time. On that A3. It's gross. Okay, this is good. This is good. I feel like this is a counter. I feel like this is a valid... I know it's kind of crazy because not many people can get Marius straight away. I feel like he's a valid counter to Armand's. With Ancora. The pairing. Ancora and Armand's together. Specifically. Another thing, I have like a lot of champions I want and need to get 6-star, but just out of resources. Is there any good way to get more chickens? Energy and campaign farming. Energy and campaign farming. If you've got lots of champions to build, stop considering. If you spend a bit of money, if you do, you know, if you buy stuff in game, which is absolutely fine, then if you've got lots of champions to build, prioritize energy. Prioritize good energy packs, not bad ones, good ones. What I say is Ronda also can't be turn meter controlled with Ancora CC'd. Yeah, she can't be, no. I think what happens is the protection switches, right? Oh, I see what you were saying. Yeah. So she can go in alongside Marius and get the same protections. What's a good deal on energy? It's normally when they do like the discounted packs. The 1991 where you get like the multi-battle's not too bad. We got to basically use him as a damage dealer now. We're going to see how good he is as a damage dealer. Use the... if you want to know if it's a good deal, you absolutely can use a pack offer calculator on the website. So if you ever want to know if a pack is worthwhile, this is a really good evaluated one. I mean... Feel the might of my champion. Wah! Feel the might of my pony. Pony power. Oh, man. That's kind of sucky. Knock him out. Okay. Pony power. Pony power. Oh, we're 1 win away. This is it, guys. 1 win away. Let the power of the pony. Honestly, I didn't think he would be that good. I only clocked to me how good he is against Armand's if you compare him with Ancora. If you compare him with Ancora, he's actually really strong against Armand's because Armand's can't stop him. So long as he has the highest crit damage, right? He has to be the highest crit damage in your team for the protection. It's actually a little bit disgusting, you know? Yeah, actually, I think the sparring pit is better than I ever gave it credit for, to be fair. It is actually quite good. The only thing you have to be very diligent with is if you choose to go the sparring pit way, you can't have, like, something that's about to be upgraded overnight. You need to make sure you're not losing energy efficiency. But otherwise, it's really good, you know? It is actually quite good value. It pays off in about 9 months. I'm right in saying that, biohack, right? It's about 9 months, the math. I originally thought it was pretty terrible. But when you actually run, it's like the gem mine, but longer. The gem mine pays off in 3 months. The training put is 9 months. So you have to commit to playing the game for a while. But if you do it early, then you will see the payoff. It feels hard. Both, Dutchy. If you fully upgrade it, it's about 9-month payoff. If you fully upgrade it, it's a 9-month payoff. Yeah, the first one pays off quicker. It's the... If you fully upgrade it, you start basically generating excess energy on month 9 onwards. So it's actually worthwhile because if you plan... Like, if I'd done it from day 1, the last 3 years, I would have been basically generating more XP than I would have got before. It's harder when you're in 5 years to justify it at this point. So, but like, yeah, that's it. That's how the Biased is giving you the best way to do it, which is if you basically take a champion to rank 6, you normally can get his masteries by about level 40 or level 50. So what you then do is you put the last 10 levels in the training pit rather than waste any brews on it, because you have more time before you have to reset them, like before you have to click the button. Because effectively, you could put it in and it's like a day, so you know when to basically press the button. So it is kind of worth it. But it's one of those long game playoffs, right? If you don't plan on playing for more than 6 months, it's like a waste of gems. Now, the only downside here is increased accuracy. He's probably going to be able to beat my... Oh, look at that. He tried to turn me to control me, didn't he? Guess what? You're going to try and stun me. It's not going to work, and you're going to try and turn me to control me again, and I'm going to A1 again. Here we go. Oh, Lord above. And then we go A2. We get rid of the stone skins. Okay, we got rid of 1. Not bad. Now he's going to try and turn me to control me again, because he's going to A2. Go on. A2 me. Oh, you didn't. You didn't. It's gross. It's so good. This is the only place that's pretty bad, though, because if he polymorphs my pony, then it's pretty bad. That's the only place that's pretty bad. But normally Shugen would be the solution to that, right? So now the risk I've got is I'm kind of exposed to the monkey. But I should be alright. If I can get out of the pony. Cool. Revive. Drop turn meter. What can he do? He can A2 me. Doesn't really matter if he A2s me at A1 again. Stop him from doing stuff. GG. I actually think we found a very, very strong counter to our man's. Look, he can't do anything. Because even in this situation, our man's can win sometimes. But, yeah, that's going to be annoying. But on the bright side, guys, we have achieved Quintus. Boom. Quintus is mine. It has been a month of progression for us. We've got Marius mission completed. We've acquired Quintus. Look at this win streak. Ever since we started using the pony, look at the win streak. He's unbeatable. Like I said in my video, he's unbelievable. He really is unbelievable. Honestly, that is the most disgusting combo. So the only thing that can stop it is the polymorph, but if I bring Shugen, it counters that as well. Look at this. Every single time I've brought the pony... Oh, 1 loss. We started... Well, it was 2 losses there. Look. 1, 2. To be fair, we lost to like 6 stars. Can't really blame that. This one, I don't know why we lost that one. I think we just lost to a Ronda or something. Win. Might as well try and use these last tokens up. Now we get the real test, the gold 3 test. Oh, I didn't have Ancora. Exactly, James. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, cool. We have Quintus. Isn't that exciting? I don't know when I'm going to pull Quintus, by the way. I haven't quite decided that yet. So I wouldn't use him when I pick first, right? It's basically... Oh my god, 4,500. This is going to be nasty. I feel like I'm going to get absolutely trounced here. We'll probably lose this one, but hey. Scratch wasn't impressed with Quintus. Quintus was good in a buff meta, but... Oh, Pony is absolutely worth it all. I don't want to spoil it because Das Universum wants to watch the video, so we're not going to spoil it. But the video title says it's unbelievable. You will see it if you watch the video. You will see a little bit of the video today, Das, because we need to look at Hydra. Like, when you see how nuts he is in Hydra, you'll see, like, why I want to redo my arena team, my Hydra teams a bit. So... The thing is, Crazy Thunder, I've been doing so much live arena recently because I've had to do it for like missions and stuff. I feel like I've become a better player. Like, I've learned how to play the game better, if that makes sense. So I'm winning because experience is helping me as much as my champion power and stuff. Because I had these champions before and I was losing quite badly. But it's the practice really does matter. Knowing when to use things at what point, using the right abilities. So I'll give you a heads up, Das, before we do. Whom's my most wanted? I'd love some sort of reset like Yumiko Kaima. It's just because I don't have them. Honestly, I think I just take out the Reviver. Like, what can they do? Just take out the Reviver. Change it to Ronda was the thing. Could have been. How much energy would you say is equivalent to a 5-star chicken? Oh. I can tell you actually because you need 3.5. I think it's like 3.3 million experience to make a 5-star chicken. We'll check in a second, Kayun. Let me finish this live arena stuff and I can check in a second for you. Because what I can do here is I can do this. And I can take out this. Oh. That sucks. I nearly killed him. I probably should have targeted the Harima. I made a mistake because if I took the Harima, I took out the passive and then I would have killed everything. I made a mistake. This might cost me the win because I didn't target the right person. Having said that, he's given me an opportunity to reset our abilities with Ancora. Like, he can't really do anything other than A1. The only thing is the A1's going to turn me a boost a lot, which kind of sucks. This will help me, but I think it's not going to be right. I think I should have saved it. Ugh, that's a strong Harima, though. Yeah, Harima would have been too strong anyway. I kind of misplayed, but I think Harima would have been too strong anyway. I'm back down to goal 2. I misplayed. I probably should have A2'd the Harima to remove the passive, and then used Narcissus to try and kill off the Taras, and then killed off the Harima. That's probably what I should have done, and it probably would have meant that I would have killed the Harima with Ronda. I just misplayed that one, so... Welcome to goal 3. I'm back out. Was that you, Kieran? I misplayed it against you. I went old school H8 style with Torment, built them in days. Not nice. Mikage would have cleansed. Potentially. It would have depended if I would have killed her, though. I think I would have killed her outright because I placed the block passive skills first. So I like, if I was able to do that much damage to Taras, unless she had reaction, I probably would have killed her with my Ronda, which would have meant that I probably would have been able to get a turn with my Narcissus. But because I didn't, I then got provoked, and then Narcissus didn't take a turn. So weak hit potential, but she does hit 3 times, so it's a lot less risky. My Ronda normally one-shots Harimas. I don't know how strong your Harima is, Kieran, but like how much defense did you have reaction on your Harima, Kieran? You have to give me the stats because I know people don't like sharing stats, but I actually kind of want to take the Jorget out. Jorget's a bit of a problem. They leave the pony in every time. Oh, it's a shame though, because Xu Zhen can stop the sheep, but... any idea how long it takes to go from 40 to 50 referrals to in hard 12-6 no spending? There is a spreadsheet and a video somewhere. I'll get the video for you in a second, Dragonfire. Go on. Change form. Change form. Change form. Change form. Please change form. Please change form. I want you to change form. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks even more. Because I got black active skills. Okay, now you can A2. Go on, A2. Oh. Wow, you're playing this. You're really annoying me with the pony. Afro. Let my pony do some work. 3.97. Yeah, I probably would have one-shot your Harima. Unless I double weak hit. If I at least 3 of mine. Oh my god. Well, that was that. Our stay-in was very short. I just didn't get a turn there. I was unlucky. Wukongs are very much... If they hit Helm Smash, you're screwed with Wukong. That's what I find. If you hit Helm Smash, you're just stuffed. There's nothing you can do. You're going to get one shot. But hey, does it matter? No, because guess what? We've got Quintus. Yeah, I'm on like 21 there. That sucks. Honestly, had Marius actually got a counterattack or something, I would have got a turn. But he played it really well. He never gave any opportunities for Marius to counterattack, so that was fair play. Just for people who wanted to see some of the builds, my Ronda is currently in Savage. I still need to switch this. I probably should have been prioritizing. We're on 3 reworks at the moment. It's kind of nasty. She's still got more damage to come. Look, attack, attack, attack. She's still got more to come. She's not perfect yet. Even this ring, still trying to get reworked. It's kind of brutal. It's a brutal experience. So yeah, you know, it's fun. But she is in lethal. We got her in Masteries with Helm Smasher. Obviously taking Wisdom of Battle to protect against Siphies. Current stats for her at the moment are 7.9k attack, 307% crit damage. Not bad. Not bad, right? Her A1's still not fully booked either. I need to do that at some point. So yeah, not bad. She's all right. She's got more work to do. You saw the Marius Narcissus. He's in full Savage. Like Narcissus, actually, the nice thing about Narcissus is you can build him tanky without needing Ancora's protection. So he always has lower crit damage because his HP is super high at 126,000. So you know, not too bad. My Armand's is currently at 315 speed because I still need to get this one dusted across. We're at 4 attempts on this one. It's brutal. I'll probably CVC that one soon to get that up. I also need to switch this around to dust, but I want a better banner for that. Marius, we've seen the build for. That's in the video. And Ancora is in Bolster. Like, she's got so much more speed to come as well. Like, I can ascend this. A little bit more speeds. Oh, whoops, I took all the way. Never mind. So she's up to there. We got more, like, defense, but we can roll HP. I can roll... If I just change these top rows, this can be rolled up. More HP. This can be rolled up to level 2. I really need to do... like, more Shogun Grove. So right now she is at 77,000 HP at 281 speed, 831 resistance. But you can see, like, I've got some more speed that can go here. This could be HP. This could be HP if I roll it. I could get a better speed roll there if I use the 6-star glyph. Better speed roll. I can actually do that right now. Thanks for giving me 1 extra speed. To boost that. This could be rolled up. Probably to switch to HP percent. This needs to be rolled up. Probably switch to HP percent. Like, we can give a little bit more HP here. So yeah, she's got a little bit of way to go as well. Honestly, Artifact Ascension is the biggest gear differential in the game right now. If you can get your gear ascended, it will make a huge difference. It really does. Like some of my best damage dealers, like even these guys here, like he's sitting at 6.8k attack, 316% crit damage, and a lot of it is not ascended. Look, that could give me attack, crit damage, attack, crit damage. Like, he's so far behind. I could easily put an extra like 20% more power in with if I actually spent some time. I actually need to go through all my big champions that I'm using and absolutely upgrade them. I've just been focused on trying to get like core things done, but the next real focus needs to be like these gear upgrades, you know, like getting all these to max, prioritizing them, spending a lot of time in there, because they're really they're important, they're massive. You know, having all these upgrades in the right position. It's the dust that's the most expensive. You will spend most of your time trying to get dust, because that's what I need more than anything else. Like, this is all perfectly rolled, it's really well placed, so it's basically, that's the game when you get to endgame. It's gear ascension. It is gear ascension, you know. Someone was asking me account XP. Let's see. Leveling your raid account. Billing address. Look at that. It's 100,000 views. Wow. If you want to see it in that YouTube link, Dragonfire, there is a link to a spreadsheet that has all of the numbers for leveling your account XP, depending on whether you're doing hard, normal, brutal. So you should be able to reverse engineer the math to calculate it for you. You can make a copy of the spreadsheet. It's in that video. The video kind of breaks it down as well. Oh, sorry, that was for Remo, not Dragonfire. Sorry, that was Remo. Remo Margiotta, that link is for you right there. Someone else asked me another question as well. For the 5-star chicken, Kayune, the best way to do this is I can look at the hero path for training, and I can tell you to make 1 5-star chicken, it requires 3.5 million experience, give or take, depending on whether you partially level or not. If you don't partially level, which, you know, most people will do it for partially, it takes about 3 million experience to do so. Right, if you don't partially level, that's the way it works. Just checking XP charts here. Yep, it's about 3 million experience, and to get that, you need to do about 99 runs in Brutal 12-3. So it's about 791 energy. That seems quite low, but my math is normally quite right. Oh, hang on, there's a raid card enabled here. Let's change that. Disabled. There we go. It's about 1,000 energy to make 1 rank 5 chicken. If you want to make 1 rank 6, it's about 5,000 energy. Okay? So to make 1 rank 5 is about 1,000. To make 5 is about 5,000. To make basic a rank 6 is about 5,600. Because that assumes you don't use any brews, right? It assumes you basically make a rank 2 to a rank 3, rank 3 to a rank 4, rank 4 to a rank 5, rank 5 to rank 6. That's how it goes. So, what's your highest Ascension reworked piece? My highest Ascension reworked piece, I mean, the ponies one is pretty nuts. This was nuts. The attack needs to change here, but I basically re-rolled this from a HP triple attack percent to a defense, which is perfect for Marius, into a speed, because he doesn't need accuracy, right? You know, he doesn't need... The thing about him is because he always gives you increased accuracy, he doesn't need accuracy. So therefore, you can go more defense. But his defense is okay. It's not that important. You know. Das Universum, don't look at this. Don't look at this, Das Universum. This is a spoiler. Look away quickly. Let me know when you're looking away. I don't want to spoil it for you. Oh, thank. Well, I do try my best. Normally I butcher names. This is kind of like what Marius is doing here. This is possible because of the boss changes. I've been able to do this in 10 seconds. Like, sometimes I can do it right on the cusp. This is why I want to make Riho like a full damage Riho now. Because she's got too much stats at the moment, because obviously they rebalanced all the stats down. So I want to make Riho like a full damage. But, oh, we missed the decreased defense that time. That sucks. You see, we missed the decreased defense. So this actually might be the first time I fail. We'll see. Because we missed the decreased defense. Let's find out. Nope. Slayer set, man. One of the things I need to test is, does the Slayer set proc on every single one of his hits or just one of his hits? It's very hard to test because there's so many numbers. Like, we didn't get a single proc there. Yeah, Whisper's really strong here. Now, Whisper still out damages in here. The advantage that Marius has here is he doesn't take about a year to waddle. Yeah, look, it does. It double procs. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, that is disgusting. It double procs. So every single time I enemy max HP, I could theoretically get 30% more. I could theoretically proc every single one. It's very unlikely. But look. There was 2 there. 160. Doesn't have War Master or Giant Slayer. That is repeated attacks. That is disgusting. It feels like Slayer set was built for him. It really does. It feels like Slayer sets is built for him. I'm gonna guess the one run that I had with 10 seconds was when I actually got a triple Slayer proc in one go. Why does it do 160,000 instead of 290k? It's a very good question. It should be doing 100% value of the 0% value of the boss's max HP. So why is it doing that? That's a very good question, actually, Royal Milk. That's an exceptionally important question. Why the hell are we not getting... Yeah, well, here's the thing, Dutchy. What did they do? They nerfed the boss stats. So when they nerfed the boss stats, they nerfed the boss's HP. Which means that when you nerf the HP, you nerf max HP, which means that Whisper now has less defense that she needs to worry about, and less HP means that she always will win. What's nice about him is he doesn't waddle. Like, the problem with Newt is he takes about 20 seconds to go up and whack something with his hammer and about 20 seconds to run back. Where Marius is super quick. Marius is like the Theodore to Newt. Because Theodore is like super fast with his animations. Marius is basically the same thing. Like, you really can power through things much quicker with time. Yeah, why is it 160,000? What could that possibly be? Oh, I know what it is. It's Helm Smasher. Helm Smasher doesn't count. Helm Smasher doesn't count. This is the weird Slayer set video that I'm going to be doing, that I've been waiting literally 2 months to do a video on Slayer set, because every single time I go to do Slayer set, they change it, or there's a bug, or there's a problem with it. So what's happening, we can do a very quick math exercise before we get into Hydra here, because we do need to do all of our Hydra runs. I haven't done any of them yet. Let's see, dungeons. Let me get the new stats. So Phantom Shogun Grove on stage 25 has defense of 3587, okay? And he's got the health of 2942777. That's his new stats. So theoretically, 10% should be that. That should be the 10%, okay? So, what is happening is I'm assuming I must be hitting the enemy max HP cap from Helm Smasher. I'm guessing. That must be what it is. Because what should happen is we know his multiplier is 3, like a 0.03. Okay, so that's what we know his multiplier is his defense his max HP. And he also has like a defense multiplier of like 1.2. And he's also got a defense value of... How much is my pony got a defense value of? Let's have a look. 3526, okay, is his defense value. So in terms of raw basic numbers, it should be taking that times that. And it should be taking that. It should be taking that times that. And it should be doing that plus that. And then this is the raw damage. So, now that we got the raw damage, we need to add books, which is 20%. So, books would be 0.2 or 1.2. Let's see what else we got that we're going to add in here. We're going to have masteries. Just need to basically find all the different multipliers first. So, he's going to get 5% because he's at max HP, which is for Heart of Glory. For single out, not quite, because he's not lower max HP. Bring it down. Now, I don't know if all of these apply. I just want to try and reverse engineer what it should be and then what it ends up being. Then we have Helm Smasher. So we have these bonuses for damage. In terms of Slayer set, then we only have a 30% ignore defense. We don't have anything else. We don't have any other damage sources. We have Weaken. And that should be it, right? So what we should be able to do is go post-raw, which is this times this times this times this times that. Okay, so that should be the raw value. Oh, we also need crit damage, of course, don't we? And we put the crit damage in, which is going to be 320, so it's 4.2 times this. All right, so all these are percentages, right? That's how it would work. You're adding 20%, 5%, 6%, and 320%. So this is a post-raw damage. Now, the defense reduction of the boss should be... Yeah, I know it's disgusting, isn't it, Armenian? Right. I will be able to, Martin, yeah, when we get to that. Let me just finish this logic here. So in terms of DR percentage up here, right, it should be that, because we have decreased defense on. And then in terms of total damage reduction here, we're going to put this just down here. Okay, make this a percentage. So in terms of ignore defense, we are going to have 30% from Slayer. Okay, I don't think we have any area bonuses. Let me just check. We have 4% area bonus. Let's just add that in here. So his ignore defense should be on base 34%. So it should mean that we then take post the final damage should be this times 1 minus that. But then because the boss maximum HP is capping it, what it should do is, I think, there must be a calculation going on here where I bet it goes. I bet it doesn't do that. I bet it does this. bet it's taking 10% like that, and I bet then it's doing that. It's close. Anyone remember what the exact number was? Let's just run it a few times. Let me just see what the exact number was. Let's see. So put decreased defense, weaken. 168.09, and it's always 106.809. Your head's blocking numbers. Yeah, I know my head blocks everything. So how the hell do we get to this number? This is the actual number. Now we start reverse engineering it. Like, clearly, it must be taking the boss's max HP, and then maybe it doesn't include ignore defense. Nope, maybe it doesn't include anything. Nope, it's got to include something. Maybe it only includes... Nope. Maybe it doesn't include the books. Well, no. Well, what I've done is I've said, give me his enemy I basically fed it just the 10% into the damage reduction. So the only thing that could modify it is the damage reduction, right? Which... it's got to be doing some form of damage reduction. No. Why is that not doing what it should be? Where is it getting this 160 from? I'm trying to think how it could be generating the 160. Like, so what I think it's definitely doing is I think it's doing this somehow, right? I think it's using this number. So that's what I've done. I haven't, right now, I've only fed it 10% max HP. So I thought, is it basically just taking the max HP because I've hit the max HP and then passing it through the damage reduction equation? Well, it can't be because that's not enough damage. So if I take the ignore defense out, that's still too low. Then, is that then multiplied by 1.25? No, even with weaken, that's still too much. So even if I do that with weaken, we're still 15,000 over. So if we, like... it's not... It must be taken into account the debuff. And that. Is 500 actually good for Sand Devil? I'll tell you now. You need 495. I am perplexed. Where is it getting this number from? Masteries? Maybe? I mean, if we take this number, multiply by that, multiply by that, that's too much. If we just take this number, multiplied by books. Close, but not quite. Oops. It's close to these two. If we put 30% back in, what about 0.04? 4%. 166. It's Too much. It must be generating. I think it's definitely taking just the 10%, and then it's multiplying it through the damage reduction. But I don't know where it's lifting it back up to the 160. Because this number here alone is not enough to get it back up. Right, we're over the number. So you could say, oh, well, maybe it doesn't take into account the debuff. Well, I mean, it has to. Because unless it's actually multiplying this, and this. So it's definitely not, it's definitely taking into account the debuff. Unless this is now 34%. It's still off. It's closer, but it's still off. But it must take into account the debuff, surely. You would expect it to take into account the debuff. Absolutely. Well, I can check the equation, right? The Slayer equation is pretty clear in here. Six, 7, 8, 9. Let's see. So it basically takes there's a typo in here, of course. Always a typo. So it should take 10% of the target's HP is the maximum formula. Yeah, so what it's doing effectively now for enemy max HP, if you have enemy max HP and you attack someone with a Slayer set, what it will do is it will never allow the additional hit to be greater than 10%. So it essentially goes, the maximum formula is this. But what it's not doing is reflecting that. So somewhere along the line, it's recalculating it so it doesn't hit that value. Somehow. Now, this is the closest I've been able to get it, but I'm still 1,000 out somewhere. And that is by basically taking this number here, which is 10% of the boss's HP, passing it through his damage reduction without a debuff, and applying my ignore defense, and then applying the books to Heart of Glory, bring it down and weaken. That's how I've got to that number, but that seems like a very convoluted way of doing it. That doesn't seem like the right way of doing it. Yeah, so basically the formula now, Dutchy, is it goes, okay, the multiplier for the repeat attack equals the total AoE damage. Okay. That's how it's coded. And it's not the total AoE damage that I deal, but the calculated version. So to be more accurate, it's calculated AoE damage. Then what it does is it sets a max formula, which is equal, if it's a max HP hit, 0.1 times target HP. Oops. Is 0.1 of the target's HP. Okay? So what it effectively does is it says, okay, you can, this is the full multiplier, and then it actually caps the damage. So somehow it thinks that 10% of the target's HP... Wait. Is that the typo? No. It's too much. Who is 26680? Oh, it's Amius. Yeah. So that's not that. It ignores all defense. Is fixed. Okay, right, hang on. So it's not going to do that. It's going to do this. So it's meant to ignore 100% damage and it's fixed. But then even then, that how do we get to the 160,000 from 294? I'm so confused. How much is it from that? Let's have a look. It's 45.3%. It's 45.3% difference at the moment. Is it 648,000 damage? And then is that repeated and reduced to 10% and then reduced by defense? I mean, this should ignore 100% defense. 320%, so 420, right? This is effectively 320%. Well, the problem is, I need a ChatGPT is not going to understand the coding of Plarium. So there is additional parameters to this damage. This damage will ignore 100% defense. It's fixed. Does not count as a hit. It's a hit type 0. So what it's basically saying is once I've calculated it, if the damage was to exceed 10% of the boss's HP, it equals 10% of the boss's HP. So what it's actually doing is saying that my calculated damage is not greater than the boss's HP. So what it's almost doing is it's going all of this minus that. I'm missing 5% somewhere. I've got to be missing some damage. Who would give me more damage? I feel like I'm missing a multiplier somewhere. But I don't know where. Let's just check the battle here. Okay, so when I do this, we have full HP, so we got all of our 5%, so that's fine. We've got Weaken is the only multiplier here with decreased defense. I don't have protection sets in this team. I only have Bolster. There's no increased crit damage. This is disabled, so we don't really care about that. He's not awakened, so we're not getting any awakened passive. So we're not getting any bonuses from there. This doesn't give me any bonus damage. This doesn't give me any bonus damage, as far as I know. So I don't know. There's no bonus damage here. Oh, there is bonus damage. I tell you where it is. I bet. Let me check my area bonuses. Let's check the full area bonuses. Did I give him a little bit more crit damage in the area bonuses? Let's have a look. No, just ignore defense. And he doesn't have increased defense at the time, so his defense value, it is a 1.2 multiplier, right? Let's just double check this. 1.2 plus 0.3. So it's a 1.2 that plus 0.3 that. And those two together becomes the raw damage. Makes sense. So it's not area bonuses because it's like I'm missing. Let's see where it is. Let's just throw some numbers here. Right, let's just throw some numbers. It's not 5%. It's like 4.5% somewhere. Like It's like 4.15% I'm missing. Shows the masteries. Yeah. So the only thing we've got here is Heart of Glory, 5%. That one isn't going to activate because he's at full HP. We have single bring it down, so we get 6% bonus there. Cycle of Violence is just a reset. We have Helm Smasher, but I'm not factoring that in because it's consistent. And all of these stats don't improve his damage. So we've got all the masteries that are giving him damage. We've got his books at 20%. He's not the leader. The leader's a speed aura, so we're not getting bonuses from that. Well, the only champions we've got is Riho. Doesn't give a passive. Whisper doesn't give a passive. Renegade doesn't give a passive. And Scartorsis, who doesn't give a passive. He just gives increased attack and increased crit rate, which neither of them help him. Like you can see, if I take away the 1.4, so if I was to take, for example, his raw damage, multiply the book's Heart of Glory, weaken, and bring it down, I get to 154, which is about 4.15% short. Yeah, but Laura Steel will calculate in the build stats, right? I'll see those in the build stats, so that's not a really problem for Laura Steel. Because Laura Steel isn't going to give me more damage, is it? It's just going to give me more stats, and the stats should be reflected. Well, the reflected bonus damage ignores boss's defense. So that's why you can see I've got 100% ignore defense at the moment, because the actual reflected damage ignores 100% defense. It's like I'm missing a 4.15 multiplier, right? I do 1 plus this. I make that percentage. It's like I'm missing about 4.15 or 1.4. See, it's like I'm missing a 4.17% multiplier somewhere. It's very strange. You know, that could be as simple as like this is maybe a 0.4. Just rounding down. Or even this is like 3.52, 5.8. Oops. 3.52, 5.8. 0.6. It's weird, you know? No, Laura Steel only applies to the stats, not the ignore defense. Yeah, so the bonus hit will ignore 100% defense. Slayer sets ignores 100% defense. So what I think it is doing is I think it is effectively taking my pre-crit damage calculation and multiplying it. But then that's not really what it should be. It should be the sum of damage multiplication. Right? That's what it says. It specifically says it should be the sum of damage multipliers aimed to target. So that should be this. That should basically be this figure here, which is... it should include the crit damage. That's what it should be doing. And then it should take that figure and go, no, you can't have more than 10%. So it should set it to this figure. And then that should ignore defense. This is the number that I should see. But I'm seeing this. It's like 45% lower. So even if we were to, like, remove my ignore defense and put it back to 34%, it still doesn't make any sense, right? It's still not making sense because if we were to include, like, the 60% decreased defense, then this is too much. It's way too much. That was it. That would be if I didn't have the ignore defense, right? If I didn't have the debuff. So if it didn't factor in the debuff and it didn't factor in my sets, then it would take it from this to this because the boss's damage reduction would be 77.2, right? 77.2 it would be. But obviously we'd have 34% ignore defense, and then we also have the debuff on, which means that it goes to 260, which is 11%. Wait, hang on, I feel like I'm missing something here. Yeah, it would go to 260, right? Because what it should do is it should reach this, and it should say, no, you can't have that. You should be able to have that. Try run without decreased defense. That's a good point. Yeah, let's try that. Let's see what the number is without decreased defense. Okay, let's slow it down. 102. But I didn't hit the cap. So it was 102 without decreased defense. So clearly, the decreased defense is having an impact somewhere. I think it was 102.67, right? It did 169. No, I didn't. It did 102. I'm sure it did 102. We'll slow it down again. Hopefully we get another hit. 102. See? 102 that time. It varied because it didn't hit cap. Yeah, 102.97 it did there. And I'm guessing the reason why it did a little bit more damage the second time is because we fell below the it fell below, I'm guessing, the 40% threshold, right? So what was it? 102.970 did you say it was? Yeah. So what happened? The reason why the second one was bigger was because the extra mastery applied. Bring it down. What was it? What is it called? Single out, which is 108. So yeah, so we know masteries are applying because look, it actually improved it from 102 to 112. So we know for a fact that masteries are definitely working. Otherwise, this wouldn't have gone up to that value. So at least we've confirmed that. But how the heck is it getting to 160? I don't understand where it's getting that. Check Discord pic. You'll have to ping it. Where have you pinged it to me? Where have you pinged it? Oh, you pinged it to me there. Yeah, 102.970. Well, I didn't realize the arena calculator was there. Sorry. Yeah, so 102.970, right? If we were to add single out, then we would get 112. So definitely masteries are applying, okay? Definitely masteries are applying somewhere. So that's good to know. So these are working, right? We can greenlight these. Perfect. We know they're working. Can you see now why I haven't done a Slayer set mastery yet? Yeah, the 160 doesn't matter because that's my actual hit pico. The one that I'm caring about is the red number. The red number's the Slayer set because I don't have War Master or Giant Slayer. So the extra red number is the actual repeated attack. So that's the one we care about, how we calculating this. So this is great because this tells me that these are working. Perfect. That's good to know. But the question now becomes, okay, well, 160 seems to be me hitting the cap. But even if it was 160, for example, what we got, 160,599 there, right? That's what we hit final. So it should take a whole total of that and deal boom. But it's not. It is not doing that. It's doing, let's see, what is the difference here? It's taking this minus this divided by this. So it's losing 35% of its damage somewhere. Assuming that the 160 is the 0% one, right? Because this could be, Slayer set is always the 0% value. It's losing like 30% of its damage somewhere. I don't know where it's... I have no idea where it's doing it. So, some principal rules about Slayer set, okay? Some principal rules about Slayer set. Okay? Slayer rule number 1. It always assumes 0% calculation. Okay? So what I mean by that is, whenever you deal damage, you can do... It'll calculate the 0%, and then it will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, right? So it picks on a range of up to 10% more or 10% less. So if I hit for like, I don't know, 10,000 damage, that's my 0% marker. What it might do is it goes, well, this time I'm going to give you the 1% one, right? So it would take that and it would multiply it by that. And it randomly picks that. So it'll pick a range of 20, either +10 or -10 on a 1% interval. The Slayer set doesn't do that. The Slayer set will always give you the 0%. That's rule number 1. Rule number 2 with Slayer is that it doesn't include Helm Smasher. It will never calculate on Helm Smasher. Ever. That's what I found. Slayer rule number 3, which doesn't apply here, but it's important. Only the leader's defense matters. Because it's coded as AoE, so when I actually activate it, because of the way that the combat system essentially goes... Okay, damage the leader, then position 1, then position 2, then position 3. Even in an AoE setting, it picks the defense number of the leader. And then everyone in the team gets the same amount of damage. Hydra's a bit funky, I've noticed, but that's what it should do. These are the core principles of Slayer so far. Slayer, and then you've got basically the calculation rules, okay? Which is like, ignores 100% defense. It will basically repeat the damage. So it takes 100% of the damage. And it doesn't count as a hit. It won't actually then be... And it's fixed value. Okay, so you can't modify it post-calculation. So it's meant to repeat the damage at 0%. That's the fundamental structure of Slayer. But I can't, for the life of me, figure out where the hell this 160 is coming from at the moment. Because it's clearly hitting this, right? Every single time. Let's just double check it. Make sure we're not going crazy. I'm pretty sure that every single time we hit this, it is always doing 168.90. $168.90 every time. Which is quite clearly not his max HP. What we'll do is we'll grab his max HP on this hit here now and see what his actual max HP damage is, which should be the boss. It should be 294, 277, right? The bot, he should hit 294, 278, rounded up. So somewhere in the calculation, it's taking this figure and it's reflecting that when it should actually be reflecting this. So I guess that's a challenge for another time. I'm gonna have to figure this out offline. I'm gonna have to spend here and basically try and figure out what calculation steps it's doing to reach this outcome, because you will be able to reproduce it. There will be quite an obvious way it's doing it. It's just, what is it factoring in? Clearly it includes the masteries because we saw that improvement. Great, so we can cross that off. The next thing is, does it include weaken? Right? Is weaken a factor in a concept that it's factoring in? Is it or not? What's the percentage? 45%. It's losing 45.33% somewhere. Now, that's not equaling to the damage reduction, right? I'm pretty sure. Equals 1 minus that. That's 32%. It's not that. It's pretty close if I don't include any of his ignore defense sets. But it's still a bit too high, right? So if we were to basically take like 10% of the boss's max HP, because that's what it should do. If I hit it more than the boss's max HP, which I am, right? If we assume that the boss doesn't have a max HP cap, right? Then my actual post damage is going to be like, if we just move this down a second and we say, it should be this times 1 minus this, okay? So you can see I'm absolutely exceeding the maximum HP. Even without ignore defense here, I'm exceeding my maximum HP. Which means that I'm able to, because we've got all these masteries here, right? Which means that what the game engine should do is it should go, all right, you've done too much damage, so I need to cap your damage. Now, theoretically, what it should do is just produce this number, but it's clearly not. So what it must be doing is going, okay, well, let's take the 10% value, which is this, and let's maybe pass it through this value here. That's giving us 140. It's not quite there. So, okay, was that, well, maybe we have to reapply weaken. Well, that would give us too much damage. So it's not doing, like, take the 10%, apply it through the damage reduction, and then put weaken on it. It's not doing that. Otherwise, that would be 160. It's 175. So it's not weaken that's going on. Is it? Like, it's basically this. Let's see. That times maybe 105. No, what about books? That times 1.2. Books is too many. What about times 105? What if it's just masteries? Masteries gets us close, but we're still not quite there, and it's not with the extra weaken because that's too much, right? Like if we just put Heart of Glory, bring it down, it's not quite enough. We need more. But if we put books on it, it's too much. Right, so the books don't count here. Yeah, Marius is not awakened, so there's nothing there. Hey, Bronco. We're trying to work out what the hell is going on with Slayer, Bronco. We're producing 160 on a repeat attack. I can't figure out where the hell it's coming from at the moment. So right now, the closest I can get is 156, but we're still, 4,000 off. Which must be coming from somewhere. Wait. It's not. It's not doing that, is it? No. It can't. Is it? It could be. That's close. It could be, Because he's got dual multipliers. It is, It is, That's what it's doing. I know what it's doing now. It is going. I know what he's doing. It is going this times... what did we say it was? It's basically going... It's splitting the half. So it's essentially taking my defense number with my defense multiplier, and then that is going that. And then it's taking the two of them and adding it together, I think. So it's multiplying. We just got to get the numbers right now. It's using the two parts. So it's set in the first part at one of them. And we've got a little bit more here. Somewhere I've got to find the extra. So it's taking the first part, and it's set in the first part at like 25%. I think it's adding the two. I think. And I just got to figure out now what it's including for the two. Because obviously we're close, but we're still far out. I wouldn't have thought it would have passed the damage reduction back through, though. The Great Hall bonus is not going to add anything here. Like, 4% is too much, probably. See? I would have thought it would have included this. And maybe it doesn't include that. But it's too much damage then if you include the Great Hall bonus. You lost that. So what I'm saying is, because he's got two components, right? Pony has two components. He's got a he's got a 1.2 times defense, and then he's got a 0.03 times HP. So it's this one that's getting capped. This one is not capped, right? This doesn't have a max HP cap. There's no max formula to this. So it's allowing basically 100% of this part of the multiplier, but it's only allowing 10% of this part. So this part should be that number. This part should be whatever I calculate as part of the other number, and then it should add the two of them together, and that's the final damage it produces. I still don't know how it's getting to the 160, but that's what I think it's doing, because the formula is basically saying the maximum formula is if it scales by 0.1. So essentially what it should be going is like if max HP, then if max HP as like a boolean 0.1 times 0.01 times this, right? So what we're basically saying, yes, it is. Then what it should be doing is going. Let me just check the thing. Plus anything else, right? Anything else. So that's what it should be doing. Is it should be saying, if this is true, it would be 0, right? But because it does scale by that, it's doing that component, and then it's adding the additional. Sorry, not that. This one here. Right, and then it should be adding the 2. So that's what I'm saying. So it's adding the 2. So all we got to figure out now is how is it reducing this, and how is it not reducing this to basically get us back to 160. So that's why I started here. I was like, well, is it feeding the 10% max HP through the damage reduction as one part, and then is it feeding my defense value, which is effectively 3525 times 1.2, plus this value, plus books, plus bring it down. We didn't have Heart of Glory. That would be out because it's not lower than that. So that comes out. And then is that weaken? This is too much with weaken. It can't be weaken that's doing it. At the moment, we're 17,000 up. Right now, we're basically putting it all through here. Now, we could say maybe this gets that. And maybe this gets that. But we're still out. It's close. We're still out somewhere. Maybe this doesn't get weakened. Hang on. These don't get weakened. It's definitely not weakened. Doesn't have a blessing. No, no, no. Doesn't have a blessing. No blessings involved. Is that in there? It's getting closer. What I need to test here, I need to just quickly test this to go, I need a weaken. What I need to test is what happens when we have weaken on the target. So let's just find someone with weaken that I know is super fast. Like you're super, I don't know if you have enough accuracy though. Who has enough accuracy? Newt. I don't think you have enough accuracy, maybe. You might do. Let's try him. Don't weak it. Damn you. Time to waste some energy. Don't weak it. There we go. Right, okay, cool. Slow it down. Let's see what we get. Please repeat. The things I do for science here. Don't weak hit. Oh my god. What a douchebag. Oh, for the love of all that is real in this world. Fine. Okay, we'll find someone that's not weak affinity. Good lord. Ah. Wasted a bunch of energy there. Mikage. Oh, yeah, she's a good shout. Fair point. That was a wonderful waste of energy, wasn't it? Nice. Okay, do it again. Stop extra turning. Stupid thing. Right, okay. Weaken. Decrease defense. Let's see what we get. Repeat attack. The weaken is doing something. That was back to the 168.90. The weaken is doing something. It's fine. Just do that. Not great. Needed to cleanse. Slow it down again. 178 that time. Oh yeah, because the extra bonus, right? 168.9 plus if we times 1.08. That's bring it down. Give or take. No, because it ignores 100% defense. Yeah, good. Thank you, Joey. That's a very good point. This is not true. It's not ignoring 100% defense. This is irrelevant, as I thought it would be. This is irrelevant. Decreased defense is doing nothing. So the question is, the heck do we get to 160 from 294? Because I don't know. How the heck do we get the 160 from 294? If it ignores defense, and it has absolutely nothing to do with that, how the hell do we get to that? Because this is now literally just 10% of the boss's HP. Oh, it's not doing what I think it's doing, is it? I didn't think it was. Who has this? It's coded the same way as Tolf the Maimed. It's coded the same way as Tolf the Maimed. Believe it or not, that's what we're going to be looking at right now. How is Tolf the Maimed coded? What faction is even a Tolf in? Orc? It's coded exactly the same way as this. In terms of the way it's structured. they capped it twice? They'd be that dumb. They probably wouldn't be. I'm gonna have to do this off stream. I think we got other things to work on. This is the closest I've got it, which is basically half the enemy max HP value, and then take what my defense multiplier would be. Let me get rid of that. Take out this. I'm still too low, though. So basically, the closest I've got it is if I was to take this and multiply my crit. So basically, if I was to basically take all of my defense value, multiply it with my books, my Heart of Glory, bring it down, weaken, and crit damage, add that to half of the enemy's max HP, that gets me to 161278, which is very close. It is very close. Which could easily be that, like, this is, like, 4.2... If it's rounded, like, if I've got 320%, but I actually have 319%. If it's, like, 1 plus 3.197... No, it's not really going to move the goalpost, is it? So the crit damage rounding is not a problem. Just thinking of, like, rounding situations now. Like, is there any situations where this could, for example, be rounded in a weird way, but it's not? Problem is I don't have any of the enemy max HP multipliers. That's the closest I've got it, where you basically take an uncapped defense value, half of the enemy max HP, and go from that. Unless it's like... Yeah, I'm kind of done as well. I'm not going to lie. I can't figure it out. This is going to be for, like, another day. I think I'm going to have to spend some time on this. Anyway, let's get back to doing some other things. Basically, I don't know. On the bright side, what I do know is that every single hit counts. But you can see now why it's taken me so long to do a Slayer video, because it doesn't make sense. Right? It doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Would you consider the way it's overly complicated? I don't know if complicated is the right word. Because what they're trying to do is basically repeat the exact value. And I think they're trying to engineer an exact value. The phasing is where it probably is the problem. It's right there. The 161280 minus 389.26. Yeah, I mean... You're not wrong, Brian, but, like, where's 389 coming from? So... yeah. It's just because of the way it's phased. The way it's happening at what point in time. Like, Helm Smasher, for example, has no impact on it. It has 0 impact on it. I've tested on other champions. It absolutely has 0 impact. So... Yeah, I need to figure it out. It could be that I need to speak to some of the mods to see if they've had any reports, because it seems off to me. Like, it really should be doing 294,000 odd. That's what it should be doing. No, yeah, so basically the 389, Brian, is the difference. That's what we're missing. But what it really should be doing is it should be reflecting the damage that I deal. So if I'm dealing 294,000 damage, I should be repeating 294,000 damage. It's not that hard. It's not doing what it's meant to do. Exactly, Pico. That's exactly the problem. I probably don't need to do their work for them. I simply need to tell them, why is 160 the result of 294 when it's meant to repeat my attack? it's clearly not repeating my attack because I shouldn't be reaching to like 45% less than the max HP. No, it's the Slayer set that's the problem, macOS. Oh, unless you mean my video, yeah. So anyway, let's get back to some of the problems I've got, right? Right now in Hydra... Oh, by the way, yeah. I don't think we're winning this week. Somehow. You know? We're not winning this week. So a little clan shout out. Like, we're not winning this week because, yeah. Welcome to the world of how to abuse Hydra in one rule. Well, we have a 15 billion hard key. Then the nightmare key is like 263 million. And then we have like a wonderful Wixwell key. Look at this. Look, nightmare. 3 billion nightmare team. You know, this is great. Tell you what, let's exploit a little bit more with like a nice 2 billion normal team. Really, really great. I mean, I can't really say Hogmeister. I'm doing the same thing as you, my friend. Hey, look. A 2.3 billion Yannicka team. That's exciting. You know, really exciting. It's actually a solid key. Oh, it's 7.3 billion normal. I mean, this is it. And the crazy thing is, it's not like these teams are all that good. But when you have plenty of people in your clan that can do it, 1 billion. You keep chipping away at the 1 billions. Look, you know, Toshiro is actually really, really solid there. What ends up happening? Look, that's actually a really good key, actually. Oh, look at that. Look at Toshiro, man. Toshiro is a monster. When you just have plenty of these Trender teams, you just stack them, and then that's the result you get. So, we can't win, but hey. Who am I using? I just showed the team. Whisper Marius is my nucleus. 750 million, nice. Yeah, it's doing something weird in the bin because it's capping it, right? It's very weird. The thing about 3% is it's not capped per se. It's just a valuation. So, but yeah, anyway. So the thing is, right now I've got my Trender team for Brutal, right? So, you know, this team is basically Brutal at the moment, maybe Nightmare. And it pretty much covers, if I can get it to Nightmare, brilliant. But right now, my Trender is struggling to get to Nightmare. She's close. She's close. I need to do some like adjustments to her. I need to get this switched to an attack percent, ideally. Right? I need to get that switched off. That's what I should have prioritized in my dust. Switch that out to an attack. This, you know, ideally I need to use another dust. It's so expensive though. It's so expensive to put another 120 attack on there. This is the most important thing. She's currently in Hydra, like 152, 48. What we can do quickly, I think, is I got a Hydra key I can upgrade. I got area bonus for Hydra. Yeah, cool. I can get another 3% crit damage. That's really big. Remember what I said about 5% in one fight? It's big. So the problem I've got is if I try to run this team a Nightmare, at the moment, it doesn't quite do it. Right, it doesn't quite do it. Like, I can set it up here. Oh, it was a mistake. Try that again. Can Whisper trigger Relentless on one of her extra turn moves and stack the extra turn? No. She can't. But what she can do is take an extra turn to get another chance at an extra turn. So she can't, like, queue it up. But by giving herself an extra turn, she gives her another roll of the extra turn. Like, it's probably mainly the rotation, but you'll see here, if I hit, like, the Wrath Head, it's just not enough. I'm still lacking too much damage. And it's likely because the Suffering Head is up at spawn. If the Suffering Head wasn't on spawn, then I can probably get away with the fact that I can decapitate a head. I can try a different head over here, but I think the head on the left is even tankier than the other one, right? If I do this. Oh, it's so close. That's because I hit Helm Smasher. The main problem I've got here now is, though, we're going to get provoked. I also need to make Emic faster. So we're going to get provoked here now. Which means that this is not going to die. Probably do that. It's close. Maybe this run we can do it. Why save that? We don't need it. Decrease defense, weaken. Let's slow him down. We will save that. Warmaster, you need Helm Smasher. If you're going to use him in Hydra, you absolutely need Helm Smasher. There we go. I mean, it might be able to do it. It's difficult. It's on the cusp of Nightmare. It is really on the cusp of Nightmare. Like, she hasn't got the skill yet. You know, so it might be okay. It's just, it could just be the one I'm starting on is really difficult. Once you get up in this setup, it's much better. Because as long as there's a head that's decapitated that I can pick on, then, you know, 9 times out of 10, I'm all right. Because I can re-kill them. So what I think once it gets rolling, I think this can do Nightmare. It's just whether or not I can sustain the head. Like, I feel like the moment I don't keep the decapitated head available to me is when we're in trouble, right? I have to quickly get decreased speed back on the targets. You know, I didn't have the Hex out there, didn't have enough damage. Had I got enough damage, I would have reset the durations. I might still be able to get back round to it, but it's unlikely. Before the heads respawn. And the moment the head respawns, we're in trouble here because I don't have a... Like, I can probably do this now to basically kill this head. Ah, see, I made a mistake. And that's the only risk I have right now. I'm so close to being there that with a little bit more effort, I can do it. Wixwell or Razorfire for the next build for Clan Boss and Hydra. I mean, it depends how much you need for Clan Boss, but Wixwell makes Clan Boss irrelevant. So, really need Hex on that head on the left. So maybe it can do it. I don't know. I mean, it's pretty strong. If I can make it work on Nightmare, it's the strongest team I've got, right? It is the strongest team I've got. If I can make it work on Nightmare. Oh, that hurts. That's a big risk, you know, if I take a big chunk of damage like that. I think she's got fear, so I can't do it right now. Yeah, she's got fear at the moment. I can throw the A3, though. Give it a cleanse. This has already beaten my Nightmare team. Like, that's the thing. This has already beaten my Nightmare team. So actually, I think this works. Now, the only downside is Marius is a bit better on Nightmare than he is Brutal. Because obviously, you know, the enemy max HPs are much lower. But I don't think they're so much lower on Brutal that it wouldn't be worth, you know, potentially pushing. I think this was too soon, but we'll find it. No, it's fine. So here's the situation I got right now. If I weak hit this head, I'm in trouble. But if I don't take the turn right now, I'm also likely in trouble. But I'm going to wait. Oh, I did do it. There you go. Still got 2 million, but it wasn't enough because I didn't have much out. So I probably have to do that to blow some healing here to basically get control. Go again. Nearly killed one head. Reset turn meter. That's fine. I think this is fine, you know? Why don't you run a blood shield extraction? It'll give her a shield and it'll keep her alive. Because, to be honest, she won't be the reason why my team dies. She actually won't be the reason why my team dies. It will be if I lose Venus or something like that. Honestly, the biggest concern is if I cycle through and I don't get her stuff back. Throw an AoE there. I need one more reset. Now I can give her an extra turn. Yeah, I think this can do it, you know. I think Nightmare's available now for this team. So the question really is, what is the realistically... What's the difference between enemy max HP on Brutal versus enemy max HP on Nightmare? How much damage loss are we going to take from the lack of enemy max HP caps? Now, potentially, it might not be a problem if the enemy max HP just helps me kill heads quicker. It could empower, effectively, my my Garrel. Have to be careful here that I don't kill. Let's get rid of that. You know, this is doing great. This is doing wonders. By the way, I will probably just run this key to finish this because I'm a bit late doing everything tonight, so I do actually want to get all my keys done tonight, so, you know. Yeah, I'm going for the fusion. I figured I might need her somewhere, so I figured why not. You know, this is the biggest problem right now. If I get smacked from this, I will die. See? And then it's over. But I'm still going to keep it because 725 mil in 4 is like, it's 2.9 billion. Technically, I can do better. I could keep it or I could redo it. That's the risk I've got with Nightmare. If I fall into a situation where I can't push any further, that could be a problem, you know? It's close. I mean, realistically speaking, for this week's Hydra Clash, I can keep this score. It's not a problem. Oh, this smash is my personal best, but it doesn't smash my overall best. Like, I couldn't take this to Brutal and do 3 billion and get 10 billion Clash points. So if I needed to chase... So if we didn't have a 10 billion lead, then we could. It's just whether or not it's actually capable of doing Nightmare consistently. I don't know. Like... But this is the other team I've been experimenting with, right? Now, this team is terrible. And this is where I really need, like... Where we need you know, feedback, various different things. How do I make this team stable? Because right now this team is not stable, but it's phenomenal damage output, right? This team is really, really good for damage output. Like, this team is super good for damage output. I just can't make it stable. So we need to stop this because I pump the Wrath Head so fast. It's incredible. Like, I really pump the Wrath Head super fast in this team. Poison Cloud, we accept that. Man, that provoke is annoying. Like, you'll see, I've already pumped him once. That's the first problem. Then we got that. Like, I have no block debuffs apart from, like, cleanses. Like, I have one sort of cleanse. Don't repeat attack. Like, I have to now basically get rid of that reflect. I take so many damage buffs, like, here. It's, like, kind of crazy. So I could switch form here to get rid of it. I'm going to try and reduce the duration instead. And then switch form now because I still need to get rid of it. And now we can start chunking. Look, so you want to see the strength of Marius? This is the strength of Marius. Watch the chunk. Watch how quickly we will pump through it now. We've got rid of this awkward setup. We are going to get a cleanse, which is really, really shocking, but there's not much I can really do about that. I don't know why I wasted my block buffs on that. So we're going to get a cleanse. There's nothing I can do. Because there's no real solution for everything in this team. Like, this team is just really, like, you can see, it's super glass cannon. We have no solutions for anything at all. And because we pump the Wrath Head so fast, like, if I get this situation now where I've not been able to put Hex out on anyone, she is my healing. So as long as I get an A3 back, I can absolutely Hex right now. Which is why I'm trying to slow it down, because I need the Hex out. Without the Hex, I can't do anything. But I think I'm going to be dead before I even get there. See what I mean? And that's the problem with this team at the moment. It's a bit too much glass cannon. And I don't know how to balance it without sacrificing too much. Because it's not like Lydia is replaceable. She's doing quite a lot. Chris doesn't really replace Lydia, because if I lose Lydia, I lose my increased speed. Lydia right now is my decrease. Lydia right now is my weaken. Is my... That was better this time. Lydia right now is my weaken, my increased speed and strengthen. So that's what I would have to find a replacement for. We have no block debuffs, which is a problem. We have no... not real crazy cleanses. We kind of pump him really heavily. We're also going to get Reflect now, which is actually okay because I can put that out. So we do get a cleanse a little bit with Mikage, but it's not great. And she's going to kill herself if she's not careful. She's dead, I think, unless I get a heal from something. Okay, well, I can't even switch form. She's going to kill herself, see? And that is the problem, because I have no block buffs, I have no fear solution, I have no cleanse, I have no block debuffs, I have no shield. It's just too glass cannon, I think. I don't think I can do it. Earstrid instead of Lydia. Yeah, but that's making my team very squishy. There's no strengthen. I feel like what I need to do is almost, until I can get set up, just run. I think I need to just run Garrel in the base form until I can get set up, and only switch it when I'm ready. Because I got to get through the first setup with this rotation. That's the main challenge here. It's the first setup. But once we get going, see, like I can pump. It doesn't take me long to kill something. I've just got to, like, get there. I've got to endure this hardship at the start. Like, right now, I have no decreased attack. I have nothing, yeah? I mean, I can do ally protection here, which is great. Switch form. I did that too early, but it's fine. Maybe this is the right way to play this. Just basically wait it out until I've got the setup right. Let's just keep hitting that head a sec. Use our unkillable buff to keep me going here. Get rid of all that. Get some enemy max HP down. There's the poison cloud gone. See, once we get a head going now, watch how efficient we will be with killing these heads. Decreased attack is on. Switch back. Get some healing going. I should have changed form there. That was stupid. Never mind. Decrease speeds. Stop the reflect. We're going now, right? So here we are. We're in a good position now. And by the way, his A1 damage on decapitated heads is pretty good. It's not crazy, but it's good enough. Right, Garrels can start smashing. Like, watch this chunk here now. Get rid of the max HP. And this is why I quite like Pony at the moment. Yeah, this is Nightmare. What I like about him at the moment is he's able to get the decapitation state going. I should not have done that. That was a mistake. I am an idiot. But here we go. Look, now I've got no torment solution. So it's great, but now I'm stuck here for a while with no torment solution. And every time he AoEs, he's going to fear himself, which is kind of annoying. I can obviously get rid of the fear. Lydia, I might change her right away. Honestly, I might change it to the fear blessing right away. The new fear blessing, I think, is so good on her because of the constant fear negativity I have over here. Let's just get some hex going. Everyone's feared. Oh, well, we lost all our buffs. It's kind of annoying. It's not the end of the world. Not the best. Wow, have you noticed? Has anyone noticed, by the way, Archer will always 3% the provoke. If she's going to do it, it's going to be the provoke every single time. It's so frustrating, honestly. It's never the hex. It is never the hex. It is always the provoke. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Marius, by the way. Really quick buff cleanse. Okay, we just got to get back going. Like, the Torment Head is a bit of a problem. But you can see, like, we are actually able to get through it really quickly. with reasonable amount of success. Ideally, I'd have preferred the fear to work there. I would have preferred just to have the fear happen, but, you know, we can cleanse it. Now, Mikage should hopefully come in here with... Oh, damn, I shouldn't have done that. I've just got rid of the fear. All right. Oh, come on. How annoying. Absolutely annoying that is. Just as I was about to get him out. Okay. Nice. No, it doesn't, Pico. It won't repeat the effect of buffer stripping. It will just repeat the... Oh man, that's so annoying. Let's get rid of the fear head. Unfortunately, it doesn't repeat the buff strip. It will only repeat the damage. So now we're in a great situation because now I got to wait 2 turns for any sort of action because of Poison Cloud. But hey, hopefully the provoke won't be a problem because that's fine, you know. But you can see, like, the damage is pretty good. Like, we're already double damage here. Which is great. This block buffs him. Thought she missed that then. Let's just do that for some healing. Some debuffs. I love Garrel. This is why I kind of want to run this team on Brutal, if I can. Because I feel like this team on Brutal will be so much more stable than it is on Nightmare. Like, look how close I am to death right now. I'll be fine so long as I get that heal in. And I can get rid of this heal, this cleanse of heal damage on me. Oh. Oh, she's so low HP. Oh, stop it. I need a heal. I need a heal. Garrel, Archer. Hex target, hex target. You, heal. Nice. She's so dead when the activation comes in. Like, there's just no way she lives. Because literally one activation. So what I'm going to have to do is switch. I'll have to ally protect and hope Garrel doesn't get one shot. And then do that. But it is really, really good damage. Oh, I really want to kill this Mischief Head. If I can kill this Mischief Head. Reset, lovely. Annoyingly now, I had to switch. I've got to wait 4 turns. Might as well do that for a bit of AoE damage. Get Hex out. Oh, this is beautiful. Now we're going to see the full value of Garrel when we can transform her. Garrel will be great, but I just don't think we're going to get a transform out before we get a chance, you know. Gotta wait 1 more turn. Sucks. 2 transform. See, it would have been great. I don't know why I did that, because you know the head that's going to come out now is going to be the provoke head. Just as we needed to. I mean, we can get a little bit of damage, but it's great damage. Look, we're at turn 44. We're at 100 million. That's really solid damage. I haven't tried the new blessing yet. No. Might put it on Lydia right now, actually. If I'm being honest. This is the worst kit. This is what I really fear right now. Because I need to get burnout on everyone before. And I'm going on the Wrath head. I need to get something out on that Torment head, which I don't think I have. Oh, my life battery sucks, but it's fine. Get the attack out. I can't max HP at the moment. I'll kill Garrel. Which is a shame because now we can't get max HP there. That's fine. Let's just get rid of the burn. But this is what's great about Pony now. We absolutely can burst out the head of Poison Cloud. So normally this would be a bit of a disaster. You're like, oh, well, I can't kill the Torment. Well, if we didn't fear everything, we would be able to do it. But everyone's getting feared, which is great fun. We can do that because we don't need to provoke. Get some healing. So, like, I really want to chunk that head out now. Can you stop provoking me, please? I don't want to play the game. Ah, it's so frustrating. Like, I've been waiting 2 turns to use my enemy max HP because of fears and all sorts of nonsense. Right. Please allow me to use my turn effectively. Please allow my Maris to take a turn. That's all I really want. That will do. Boom. Wasn't great because we had no debuffs. I probably should have saved it one more turn. Right, now we got everything we need. Honestly. I hate this Torment head. How did the damage ramp up so fast? Because once the Garrel gets rolling on decapitated heads, it's a lot of damage. The problem is when we get these stupid Torment heads and we get really bad rotations where we had to basically switch form, we lost so much damage. But watch how this chunks here. Look at the chunk there. That's what we want to do more often. If we can actually get some good chunks. The Torment head is the worst head for this team because I have no solution for it. No more burns, which is great. Decapitate. No more fears. Beautiful. Okay, so you'll see now how quickly we ramp up damage here. If we get a good setup, we get some, you know, hopefully Lydia's got her debuffs back. Get some Hex out. There we go, debuffs, Hex, beautiful. Let's just get some burning going over here. Watch the damage now. We're at 122 million. Look how quickly we're going to ramp this damage up now that we've got everything going. Look how quickly the damage goes. Decapitation bonuses. Absolutely god tier. We literally went and added 20 million damage in like 2 turns. And I didn't even have decreased speed on these heads. Airstrid is only better than Necmo if you actually can survive. Necmo gives you more stability because he has the decreased attack, which Airstrid doesn't have, you know? So there's pros and cons to both of them. If your team can handle it, great. We might as well wait on that one. We're going to get cleansed. Nothing I can do about that. It's fine. Oh, that's hurting. That's going to hurt. Let me take a turn. Switch. I'm going to power that through too quickly otherwise. Do you see how quickly I ramp up the Wrath Head, by the way? literally got to 11 stacks and I haven't even taken a turn yet. So I'm going to have to switch again because I'm going to need some stability here. Or my team's going to get absolutely wrecked in a moment. If I A3 here, Lydia absolutely... Well, she's probably alright. Let's see. The stack counter's not there yet. Oh, it was close. She almost died. She's really close to death. I can't heal her, that's the problem. She's got heal reduction on her. Ah. Shield up. Switch over. So I know I'm not paying much attention to chat at the moment because I'm trying to figure out how to stay alive. Wow, that really didn't heal as much as I was hoping. Yeah, this team is basically like, if you were to put a team together that covered none of the Hydra mechanics, this is that team. Nothing in this team covers like solutions for the Torment Head, the Fear, like all of it. It's terrible. There's one healer, one decreased speed, because I'm trying to basically do what you really shouldn't do, which is squeeze like multiple damage dealers in. But I mean, when you get it going, look how quickly we can chunk that Provoke Head. This is the brilliant thing about Marius is actually if we can get some rolling damage going, it's really good. Like now is perfect. If I can get this going and get a decreased speed out instantly, don't really care about that. Lovely. Switch Garrel back. Like 1.7 million damage Garrel just smashed for. 1.7 million. Because of her... She lost half her health, you know? The damage we're going to produce right now. Garrel smash. We like a Garrel smash. Garrel smash sessions are fun. Here we go. Watching a full-blooded Garrel go at it is great fun. I actually don't want to do that right now because I actually want to keep her low health as much as I can. Look how much damage I lost because I healed her. Might as well AoE max HP, why not? This is Nightmare, yeah, it's a Nightmare. So we're basically at like 2-to-1 turn count, right? We're at 200 million damage. You know, I might just run my Trunder team on Brutal and save this team for fun, you know? Wonder how far this can go. Phrasing. Can I do that? Yeah, I can. Okay, no, I can't. We're back to fearing. Probably should have attacked the decapitated head a bit, if I'm being honest. Is it a reflect ability? Yeah, let's stop the reflect. We don't want to reflect. Also, because I have no decrease block debuffs in any sort of efficiency, it means that I've got 2 reflects I have to watch out for, and I have like probably the worst champion in Garrel to put reflect against, because she will just sometimes she'll hit like 6 times in a row and you're just like, she's killing herself. Eventually, I'll get a turn. Oh, come on. Fear. So frustrating. Ah. Chunk. Wasn't a great chunk, but it was a chunk nonetheless. Welcome to the Acrisia problems. What's the difference between Poison Cloud and Enfeeble? So, Poison Cloud means whenever I attack an enemy under Poison Cloud, I will always weak hit. 100% of the time. It's a guaranteed weak hit. Enfeeble is a debuff version of that. So whenever an enfeebled target tries to attack, they will always weak hit. So it's kind of like Taunt versus Provoke. They do exactly the same thing. One's a buff, one's a debuff. I just want to kill this Torment Head. If I can just get a decreased defense, it'd be wonderful. Lydia is like the other thing to add to this team. Lydia is most likely the worst possible champion you can put in a team that doesn't have some sort of safety net for Torment Heads, because every single time you attack, she's absolutely gonna like fear. So you're basically constantly in a battle against, can I stop the fear happening? Like this. It sometimes works. Would have been great if I got that A2. Let's get rid of him. Nearly done. Kill the Torment Head. Mission, kill the Torment Head. That's what we're... Lovely. No more fears. Great. Instantly one respawns, which is phenomenal. Hopefully I have a Provoke, otherwise I'm in trouble. Not really, actually. I can kill that head really quickly. Mischief is down. Okay, well, that was good, because it's going to take us, like, ages to get our turn back. Why is the description of the Poison Cloud info wrong? It says nothing about weak hits. Does it not? What does it say, Glenn? I thought it did, to be honest. What's the general crit rate for HP damage like Cold Heart for her A3 only? For Suffering, it's quite high. For Decay, about 300, 250 will be fine. Depends on how much Ignore Defense you have. Provoke. Lovely. Okay, this is going to be good damage now. We have a bit of uptime finally. That we can actually have a bit of fun. Let's have a bit of fun. The Mischief Head will be up soon, but hey, everything else is fine. Give enemy max HP. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Slow it all down. Let's hit that. Block the buffs so we don't get any reflect nonsense. Dandabir, 19 months. Welcome back. You're nearly at that 24 you are. You're doing well. Hope you are good, Dandabir. Thank you so much, as always. What info? Oh yeah, I forgot this is here now. Poison Cloud. This has been written by a... Oh, man. It sounds like it's been written by a 12-year-old. If a champion got a HP burn, like, bruv. Like, what the hell is that? If a champion got an HP burn debuff before the Poison Cloud was applied, then the effects of the Poison Cloud won't work. But the buff itself will not be removed. It's not affected by steal buff, remove buff, spread buff, increase buff duration, decrease buff duration effects. Like, Poison Cloud blocks damage from poison debuffs. What is even that description? That's not even true. It's not even relevant. It's not even accurate. Because if you have a poison on the enemy, they still take damage from the Poison Clouds. It's just wrong. I fade, like... It's like... It's not hard. it's not hard to make something like, you know, like when we write a cooking recipe, we don't go, it cooks bread when it's cooking, I don't know, chicken. What the hell? I don't know where that analogy came from in my brain. I'm just sitting, I'm thinking, what the hell is... And this is why I hate descriptors, by the way. This is why I hate it when they make these new panels, because half the time they're wrong. They did a whole video on buffs and debuffs, and they were like, well, the crit damage buff is multiplicative. I'm like, it's not. It's additive. It's totally not. It's completely different. I am hungry. I haven't eaten all day. It's completely different. And they actually did an official video that must have gone through marketing and things. I'm like, did nobody ask the developer? It's not even close to being accurate. It's wrong, because additive means you get 30%. Multiplicative means I get, like, if I have 300% crit damage and I get 30% multiplicative crit damage, I get 90% crit damage. I get 3 times as much. It's so much different. Like, hence why the buff was always worse than the debuff until, well, hence why they were both bad. And then they changed the debuff to be multiplicative, and it was actually quite good. But, like, what the hell? That poison cloud description is terrible. I dread to think what enfeeble is, actually. We'll have a look at that in a moment. Now, just have a look. What does enfeeble say? Champions under an enfeeble debuff can only land weak hits unless stated otherwise in the skill description. Well, that's pretty good. It's pretty accurate. We are in a spot of bother right now. We've got the Torment head up, and we can't actually deal damage to the head we need to, so bit of a problem. There we go. We're actually in super spot of problem of bother right now. Oh my god. Fear. Please. Oh, that was very close. We almost lost Garrel. We almost lost Garrel. Super lucky there. I'm kind of screwed though now. We're going to have to... We're going to have a bit of a period of rough time here. Let's just try reset some turn meters. Maybe we get lucky. No, we're not that lucky because we've got the fear head out, and I hate the fear head. I need to reset turn meters. I need to reset turn meters. Can we kill the mischief head? No. There we go. Lovely. Buys me a bit of time. When you use Google Translate with that extra help. Is that the new Sylvan Champions block buffs, poisons? Yeah. I don't actually know how OP Incenser is. I know people have talked about, like, oh, you can spread the Poison Cloud buff and extend it. I don't actually think... I just wasted my A2 there. I should have been watching that it was going to extend. It's annoying. I don't actually think Incenser's A2 is that strong. I don't think there's that much of content where you can realize the concept that you can, like, perma-extend. If I'm being honest. You may be able to do it in Hydra, but I don't know. Like, that's what I meant about his AoE, by the way. His A2, his A1 on a decapitated head does about 200 to 300,000. It's not like Taras or Garrel level, but his AoE damage is not bad on the A3, on the A1. So if you can get all the decapitated heads up, it's serviceable. Honestly, the biggest disgusting thing is if you get triple max HP, triple repeat damage. Like, the amount of hex damage you can really stack up is crazy. As long as we don't get this head out, this team is actually quite good. If I can, like, support this team to be a little bit more stable, then it's actually a really good team. It's just so, like, edge of your seat, you're about to die kind of concept. And then we have to wait for the Torment Head to go away, and it's like so much. And it kind of just spoils your fun, Torment Head, right? So if you think they'll have Poison Cloud, no, they won't. As I said, I don't think Incense is that strong for that effect. I actually think Incense is quite good as being a very annoying targeted hero for like using in arena and stuff. I think it just takes too long to get going, which is why I don't think it will be that good. It's not to say that she's terrible. She's actually a really, really good champion. I just don't think for the kind of like OP-ness that people are trying to suggest you can do with it. I don't think you can. Yay. For fear. Ow, that hurt. Garrel's kind of stuck right now. Garrel doesn't know what to do. Garrel, what are you doing? Get back here. Garrel, come back to me. She's just kind of like chilling over there. Garrel? Okay. Garrel wanted to wait before she came back, before she continued to smash. That's what that was. She was just like, I'm not done smashing yet. Leave me alone. Yeah, but what you got to remember is she stronger than... Well, so here's the thing. Think about your arena team. Is she stronger than a mythical champion, say, like Galathea? Or Crixia? Or Sequent? Or Gar? You know, is she going to take that? No. Okay, is she stronger than Ancora? I would suggest not, because Ancora can revive, right? And I don't think Incensa can revive. I could be wrong, but I don't think she can. So it's really a question of, does she take... Like, is that protected Poison Cloud strong enough that it would warrant the removal of one of your other champions, which, you know, potentially are strong enough? I don't know, if I'm being honest. I don't know. Oh, this would be good damage. Oof. Okay, Garrel's angry. Garrel's like, you guys, you made me stop my smash. I'm here to smash. There we go, 1 million. Keep it going, Garrel. Garrel, I want to smash. Keep going. 1, 2. We love it. I mean, it is, like, the team is so, like, I should not have done that. Was a mistake. If I actually used my brain, this team is pretty, it's actually holding a bit better than I thought. It's not auto, and it's pretty helter-skelter at times, which, to be fair, for me, that's fine, because I don't really manual Hydra, I don't really auto Hydra anyway. If we can get a window where we actually have, like, all 4 heads decapitated for a little bit more than 1 turn, we might actually get somewhere. On downside is I got Poison Cloud again, and I wasn't paying attention, so I didn't burn. Yeah, like, I have to admit, there's a few champions that I'm very rarely am I wrong about a champion, generally. But there are a few champions that I have got wrong. And I absolutely think that Sulfurian's one of them that I got wrong that I thought wasn't that good. Actually, is really, really good. Rhonda to some extent, but that's because I'm now using her. I thought she was always really good. My biggest complaint with Rhonda wasn't that she wasn't good, that I didn't think she gave a new player what a new player needs, which is something like decreased defense, attack, weaken, increase speed, decrease speed, right? Whereas champions like Rathalos gave you decreased defense. Ultimate Death Knight gave you decreased attack. And I just didn't feel like she gave you enough. But actually, in her arena role, she's absolutely top tier. Oh, I'm so dead if I'm not careful. I need to be careful. I need to block. I need to switch form. But unkillable because of that. Thank God for Lightning Cage. That's all I'm going to say. Thank God for Lightning Cage, because that's what that just saved me there. Oh, I don't know. Oh, no, it's dead. It's over. It's over. Oh, well, it's a good run. It was a good run. It's a good run. Hey, Zaf, mid-game player, stats over sets or the other way around? It's always stats over sets for something like Clan Boss most of the time, unless you need to survive. And then it depends on the role of the champion. So, like, lethal obviously is a very valuable stat. So it can then become set over stats. But probably in mid-game you're still... Why did I change form there? That was stupid. You're probably still stats over sets a little bit, but you're starting to think about what sets are really good for using. Well, we kept... I honestly don't know why I switched form with Mikage. I couldn't tell you why I did it. The other downside with my Marius build at the moment is he's got an accuracy chest, so it does weaken his defensiveness. Like, he's losing like 60% defense, which is quite a lot, if you think about it. Right, let's switch back. I don't really know why I switched in the first place. I also have now lost my increased defense for Michinaki, so the damage is going to be a lot lower now. But hey, look, like nearly 400 million over 173 turns is not bad, considering how absolutely terrible this build is. Like, how literally I've got no solutions for any of the heads. I've one single target block buffs. I've one single target HP burn. I've no fear solution. I've one provoker, which if, you know, gets consumed, I'm in trouble. I've no revive. I've basically one, like, everything is just like the worst you could possibly imagine to try and build a team around. Yet somehow it survived this long. I don't really know how. The only advantage we do have with this team is most of them are defense-based. Michinaki defense-based. Pony's defense-based. Archer's defense-based. And Mikage's base stats tend to keep her alive, so far less of a problem. I think he just got smashed by a big hit, unfortunately. We'll still probably creep up to 400 million with these with the champs we got here. No, I don't agree. I think late game you absolutely start looking over sets, right? There is value in chasing good Merciless for damage, good Merciless for speed. Absolutely worth chasing things like Supersonic for speed. It's worth chasing speed sets for speed. Like, you'd want to start indexing towards that. Perception with accuracy. Sets do matter as you exit the mid game, for sure. Absolutely. Like regen, you'll want for your solo champions, right? So you'll want the set there more than you want the stats. Things like lethal, cruel, you absolutely want to start tracking and acquiring. Maybe some guardian for some protection sets. That's when it really does start mattering. I don't agree that you have to wait all the way to the end game for sets. Like, just having a solid set of brutal, a solid set of lethal, or a solid set of savage is worth its weight in gold. It is worth its weight in gold, in my opinion. You know, you don't have to be swimming in sets, and you don't want to sacrifice necessarily good pieces. Garrel, man, whoa! Do you see Garrel just went absolutely berserk? Up to 400 million now. Yeah, but what I meant, Dutchy, is when you start entering late game, you're starting to build teams, and then that's when what sets you need makes more sense. That doesn't mean you sacrifice the quality of the item because it's a set. It just means that you now might start requiring to have the set in order to do it. Like, for example, Artak can't solo anything if he's not in regen. So therefore, the set is equally as important as the stat. But in lower tier, you don't probably need regen as much because you can get away with things like lifesteal and various different things. But as he gets higher, you want to start going towards regen. Just like in, you know, that's just the way it is. Now, keep in mind, Pony has been dead for a good 20 boss turns at this point. I wonder how much damage Pony will have done over the rest of these. I think Garrel will win because Garrel Smash is strong. Uh-oh. I think we're fine. You can sort IG and Defiant. I don't... that's a very, very strong Defiant. But then again, Dutchy, you've just kind of proved my point, haven't you? You need the set for Defiant, so therefore set over stats. So you kind of reinforced my argument for me there. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Scott. We're finishing up a Nightmare run. Which, to be honest, I was going to stop, but it went so well, I just kind of carried on. So, yeah, it's gone well. 400 million damage. How much more can we get? This heal reduction on Mikage is starting to be a bit of a problem, not gonna lie. We're gonna lose one of our damage dealers on the next pull, so... Nice if we can... You can eat that, it's fine. Stop your reflect. Got problems with calamities because you're attack based. Why is that a problem? Specifically? Oh, double crits. That's always nasty when that happens. Give me a chance to reset them here. So do you ever think that ever increased the energy cap? No, and I'll tell you why. And this might be an unpopular decision, statement. I don't think they need to give us more energy. I think they need to give us better uses for the energy, and I think they need to give us better rewards for the energy. I'd rather they manipulate and adjust the things to give us... Because what you got to remember about more energy, that means more time. Right? If you have basically got more energy cap, that means you have to do more things. And I right now don't think the game really can support you doing more things in it. I would rather, instead of us getting like 20 more energy per run, that the rewards that we got were equal to 20 more energy. If that makes sense. I'd rather them deal with the problem that way because, you know, making us having to run an extra 20 campaign battles a day because we have extra energy or an extra 3 dungeon runs. Okay, mate, for me, it's not a problem. But some people run like 1 or 2 minute dungeon runs. Well, that's another 5 minutes of their day in the game, you know? That's a lot. It adds up. I'd much prefer that they spend that time improving the drop rates, making Iron Twins feel worthwhile. That would I think that's the better approach for me. I mean, yeah, it's a blessing though, Dutchy, but what I was trying to say is, in the early to mid game, it doesn't really matter if you have good stats on a set, because the set is far less important. But when you start getting towards transitioning to late game, what set you're in matters a lot more. So you still absolutely prioritize good stats, but now it needs to be good stats on the right sets rather than just good stats, right? That's what I'm trying to say. Because without Stalwart Define, you probably die. Even with good stats. That's what I was trying to suggest, is you need to start thinking about the set when you start transitioning out of mid-game. That doesn't mean that you abandon all concepts about good items. You still need very good sets. You know, the stats need to still make sense. I tell you what they should do, Vladimir, and I think this is a good idea, but they'll never do it, is Dragonair do a very good system where they basically create a like a cap. Okay, so the way that Dragonair do it, if you are at your cap, which is say 130, or they've got 150, what they do is they have like a pot of energy you can build up. It's up to 720 that will keep continuously growing. And then when you want to use that energy, you can just take it all from pot B, all into your main pot and use it. But you still naturally will develop energy up until the second pot fills to its limit. So it's almost like if I want to take a day off raid, I can do it without losing energy refill. That's a very good system. Is it too good? Potentially. I might die from Wrath here because I'm not paying attention. Thank God. It's a very, very strong possibility I die here. Oof, that was nasty. I used that wrong as well. Okay, Strengthen's going to help us. Garrel. No. Garrel. Okay, there we go. That's what I was waiting for. All right, well, 449. 450 mil. That's a good key. That's a solid key. It's weak hitting everything. It's a solid key. Marius the Gallant comes in at 90 million, considering he was dead for about 10 minutes into that fight. So he's basically matching a Michinaki and Garrel. It's pretty good. I said he was good for Nightmare. It's pretty strong. Yeah, exactly, Big Toad. Yeah, had I not lost Marius, I would have done more there. Like, if we didn't have so many delays with the Torment Head, we actually didn't have so many issues. Like, this team needs one champion, and one champion alone. And that's Firral. That's what this team needs. It needs a Firral. Because I get block buffs, I get Veil. I get more damage. That's all it needs is Firral. But I'm like this, in essence, if I want to keep Garrel, Michinaki, and Marius together, then there's so much I need to cover that I just can't do it in the 3 slots. So one of them would have to drop, and then I'm losing a big chunk of damage, which is not so desirable. But it's pretty good. We'll keep it. I'm using Marius everywhere. You should check my video out. If you haven't checked it out, guys, I posted my somewhat in-depth Marius guide today. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. I'll put it in here. If you want to see the full, where all of the teams that I'm using him in, how I'm using him, I've posted the link there. You can watch it after stream. It is a shooter's key here. Look at this. 928. War Master Thorian. Mental. Like, it's kind of crazy that he did that with no blessings as well. So he hasn't got the crit damage bonus from the 4-star yet. He hasn't got any blessing bonus here, where these guys have got like 600 defense. You know, when these two get to 4-star, that's a huge damage bonus as well. It's mighty impressive the kind of damage he can output, considering, you know, he's massively over. When I got him and I started using him, I thought, oh, there's not that many teams I'm going to use him in. Now I'm using him everywhere. He is basically the main carry of my account. You're going to try running Razelvarg, Mikage, Oboro, Lydia, to Hanorach, and Archer. Do you think the team has potential for big damage? Yeah, I feel like I would like to have one more damage dealer in this guy. You've got a lot of support between Lydia, to Hanorach, Archer. I would probably aim to make sure that Razelvarg, Mikage, and Oboro were full damage build, right? Full damage build. What he is good for is AoE stuff, Jared. So probably very good in places where you need to hit multiple targets. Nightmare Campaign farming, clearing some waves, Doom Tower. You could make him an arena specialist. Like we showcased him earlier. He's actually really good when you pair him with someone like Ancora. He will give you a lot of control protection. I'm so tempted. Oh. Do I do that though? That is actually really... That makes me think about that. That's tempting. It's the Newt Soul I'm looking at. It's the Newt Soul. And I'll tell you why it's good. It pushes him into 14%. I mean, is it worth it for 6%? I don't know if it's worth it for 6%. Like the thing about this is, I'm buying 2% max HP. I don't know if it's worth it. Because what you got to remember about enemy max HP caps on bosses, I can't actually make this do more than 10% anyway. So it's really only if I fall between 9 and 10% of the boss that it matters. I don't think 75 accuracy would get me a better build. I mean, maybe. We could check, actually. Let's have a little look. Let's have a look. Let's see. You update the optimizer. Because that's what you got to remember, right? This can't exceed the enemy max HP boss. This is an enemy max HP bonus. So if all I'm essentially buying is 75 accuracy and 2%. It's if the enemy's max HP falls between 9 and 10%, will this matter? Because if it's 11%, it's still going to be alive. I'm still left with 1%. If it's 12%, it's still going to be alive because it can't do more than 10%. Even at 6-star, it still will only do 10%. So it's not like I'm buying an awful lot. It would be whether or not the 75 accuracy can give me a better build. And the only thing that I would value is more speed. And do I actually want more speed because I can do everything? I don't know if it's worth it. Honestly, I don't know if it's worth it. Because I'm already going 323 speed at 275. I'm already going in Hydra if I was ever to use them in here, like 327. I don't think it's worth it. Honestly, I don't think it's worth it. I don't need it for finite. Look, I'll show you my finite team now. Well, I've been saving it up for the right soul. I just haven't figured out. I normally get epic souls with it, right? So it'd be like a Mr. Adaithi 6-star or something like that is what I normally do. Like, you can see here, like, the waves are the biggest problem here. Which would not help. That's 5-star soul would not help with waves. And when we get to the boss, you'll see why I don't need Phantom Touch on him, by the way. Because I already have a 5-star Phantom Touch on Zenogre. I have a 5-star Phantom Touch on Farrakhan. I have a 5-star Phantom Touch on Neldor. So I have plenty of hits. You'll see when I get to the boss in a minute. Let me get rid of this. How quickly we take the shield down, right? 21 stacks. We open here. That gets us to 18. Cool. Next up, 13. Next up, 8. Next up, break. Then we have Mikage will transform, full ally attack to basically have 100% chance of getting all the freezes on the boss. Then Newt goes in with an A1 again, drops the freeze down a bit. Then we get decreased speed next in a moment. Actually, once she's done her thing, decreased speed next. Perfect. Another drop of turn meter. We actually got cold-blooded, so we're great now. And then it's just like we're waiting now to get Newt's A3 back. This is why I don't think the 6-star is going to help me, because the 5-star, I don't think is going to be beneficial, because he doesn't speed this up. I don't need the Phantom Touch on him, so it's like he's dead already, see? I don't think it's needed, you know. Marius, I haven't figured out if I can make him fit into here, to be honest. I don't think I can. %% of the way since it's not capped. Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Like, it would consume all of my essence and all of my... I don't even know if I can, actually. I can, but it would consume everything that I've been building up. I think I'm just going to save it for a bigger one. Like, to be honest, I don't really know who I want big souls on when it comes to legendaries. That's where I'm at the moment. I don't know who I would put it on for big souls. I want to marry a soul more than anything. That would be great. Like, Narcissus soul would be quite good. Honestly, I'm just looking out for things like 6-star Mr. Daihi. I normally use it for epics because I feel like epics 6 stars are worth getting, like a 6-star Shamael, 6-star Daihi. I feel like that's a better use for my essence, just because it's so expensive to get a 6-star legendary and the 5-star's not as impactful most of the time. Like, because damage dealers really want 4-star. You know, that's what you want from damage dealers. You really want 4-star. Let's take you, put you. So once you get the 4-star, like, the only real reason for you to get 5-star is for the blessing, which most of the time you're kind of like, is it really that valuable? Like, is it that important to spend 100 essence on? And then you want the 6-star, which is like 300, which is so expensive. Yeah, I just don't think the Soul Reap is that important. And again, like, crushing rend on him is not that valuable because you don't need, like, you don't actually need ignore defense on Newt. So it's not even like the 6-star crushing rend is a big value on him, where I feel like 6-star crushing rend on a lot of champions would be much better. Like a 6-star Phenax, for example, with a crushing rend, so much more valuable. 6-star Neldor, maybe with crushing rend. Oh, and I hate the fact I have to wait for this. Yeah. I mean, I just feel like for the majority of players here, right, realizing the essence to get a 6-star legendary soul is probably, you're talking 7 months effort. Why wouldn't he die? Why is he still not dead? Thank you. That was totally bugged then, right? I hit him 4 times, he wouldn't die. Weird. I tend to go for Amius keys these days. I just like to get Amius out of the way because there's no free regearing event. I don't really rush to Soul Cross anymore. I like to just go get my Amius keys, then go up to Soul Cross, get as far as I can in Soul Cross, and then carry on. Oh man, I gotta go through Borgoth though. I hope there's a poison on that Borgoth, otherwise I'm gonna be unhappy. Yeah, I'm not saying they're not worth it, mate. Vladimir, I'm not saying they aren't worth it. I'm just saying for the average player, the amount of time it takes is too long. Because I'm going to assume that you were investing quite a lot of time into Iron Twins. You were investing a lot of time into things like doing the tag team tournaments. Like, most people are just not going to want to do that. They're going to find that too much effort and too much work, which is fine because, you know, like with everything, if you put the time and effort in, you should be rewarded. But I feel like for the majority of the case, people are going to be like, well, I just can't stomach doing that much tag team arena every couple of weeks to do the tournament. So I think in reality, for the majority of players, they're not likely to be able to earn maybe one every 6 months at best. You know, that's if they can go to Soul Cross. Like, doing the Finite 17 is a big deal. Like, if you could do this, it's huge because you get like 1,000 coins. That's a lot of essence. Oh, look, there you go. Okay, let's watch the excitement. Everyone get excited about this. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right, David? They nerfed the bosses to the ground, but they missed the real obvious problem. Why am I doing them? Having to make me do stage 25 just to get some essence, just to get some dust, problems. That I don't always get essence with my coins, that I get one or the other, problems. That I don't earn more than a single mortal soulstone for my 120 energy a day, problems. That when I do get essence, I get like 4 and I need 300. Like, I get it. They want to make the system longer, but they could be a little bit more lenient in Iron Twins, in my opinion. By the way, guys, this is the best way to do Borgoth. Find a poisoner, put them in regen and resistance gear, and just do this. Don't try to do anything fancy. Just put a poisoner, regen, high resistance, enough accuracy, and just do it this way. So much easier. When people say to me they struggle with Borgoth, I'm like, have you got a poison? They're like, oh yeah, I haven't thought about that. I'm like, it's so much easier. If you want to put a blood shield on them as well, great. It means you won't get counterattacked. Do it. So much faster. Otherwise, you're here for like an hour. Because it just takes so long to destroy the shield. Because champions that can destroy it on hit don't do enough damage to make it work. And the destroy set just takes too long to go. This is so much faster. Where can you find the link? I'll share it in chat now. Yeah, Septimus is okay, but it's taken a while, right? Yeah, Vargal's a good cheat code as well, Amir. That's a very good call out. Yeah, Vargal I use from time to time. Do you think they're going to add hard mode for Iron Twin Sand Devil? I can't imagine they will, Skeleton. They haven't added it for, like, the potion keeps, so... Yeah, Mithrala and regen. Anyone who can do poisons in a regen set that can't get debuffed is great. You just, it's so casual. Just let it run auto. It's pretty bad. Bad. Might be good. Okay, what do we got here? Double bosses. Anything new we can use? No pony play. Damn it. Want to try fighting live arena? Maybe. We'll do one. I gotta do my Hydra teams first. It's kind of dumb how much easier everything else in Centrana's hard is apart from Soul Cross. Like, it's this... I don't know whether it's just the state of game balance or anything, but it does feel very much like the other 3 regions of Soul Cross just don't have any sort of power to make it scary. And obviously that could just be a reflection of the strength of my account. Because I know, like, there are a lot of stages that people struggle with. But I don't feel like if you have some champions that there's a challenge. Whereas in Soul Cross, even if you have the champions, it's still pretty hard, some of it. Most of the time, it's if you have the one legendary for these stages that it gets really annoying. What do we get? It's depressing. We'll try it. That's depressing. That's depressing. That's depressing. Keep that one. What's the Amius rotation? Oh! Apparently I did it with that. When did I do it with that? How did I do it with that one? Can I do Pony? Is Pony included? Please tell me he's included. Oh, why are none of these stages fun? Why are none of these stages fun? That's what I want to know. How did I do this last time? Did I do that? One. Okay. I remember this. I remember doing it some time ago. Can't remember how I did it. I think I A1 like this. Oh, well. We definitely blocked debuffs. Then we ally attacked. He normally landed decreased defense, right? If I remember correctly, I had to land decreased defense, queue up all the counterattack in, and then basically kill it off with Rathalos. If I remember correctly. Which I may not. Decreased defense. Like, at this point, I still A1, right? I'm pretty sure. Well, I'd say it wasn't. Well, he died. How is he still in this alternate form? It's so annoying. Why is he not changed yet? It's really annoying that he hasn't changed form yet. I can't remember how I did this. Replayer. So I definitely did that. I think I must have transformed form to basically put weaken out. There we go. Then I did A1. Okay, well, we didn't get what we wanted, which was burn. Oh, I cannot remember how I did this. Night, Duchy. I can't remember how I did it. I'm pretty sure I did that. Switch form. Weaken. But that will decrease the duration of weaken. There we go. We place burn. Then he A1'd. Lovely. Then we could get, like, decreased defense, weaken. Whack. Totally activated a cooldown, though. That was not great. A1. He doesn't want to use his A2 for some reason, because I don't have enough buffs up that he can... It's because I'm using protected buffs, probably. I can't remember exactly how I did it. But I'm pretty sure I one-shot it once. Like, they're using Jorgid. I don't have Jorgid to use. Which kind of sucks. I should use the other Whisper as well. Can't remember exactly how I did it, but I know I did something like crazy to do the damage. Like if I start with this and I switch form, I try to put weaken out, he will use his A2. And what I need is weaken out, see? So maybe I let him... Yeah, maybe I let him change form on me, actually. Maybe I did this. Ally attack. Okay, well, we didn't get what we needed. And we did that. Ally attack. We kind of need the burnout. Because the way it should go is we basically get the burnout so that we get a boost to damage. We stack up Rathalus's A1 so he hits enough times and he just one-shot it. I think that's the way we did it. It's been a minute since I've tried this. I think... Oh, come on. The thing is, it depends what rotation this was. If this was like rotation 2, then the accuracy numbers might be too low. Because I'm resisting a lot, and I don't know if I have enough accuracy. Like, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, look, he's 282. Yeah, he's too short, so I definitely need the accuracy buff. So I must have opened with the A3. So must have done that. Switched form. So I get 8-3 out. He does that. I then burn. And then A1. A1. I guess. Shield. A1. Switch. Use defense. Whack that for some damage. I need to land the weekend basically. Oh, that worked out nicely. Yeah, I know how to do it. I know how I did it. I know how I did it. We just need to get a bit of RNG. We need to get the weekend in the right place. So we basically went this, switch form, weaken to get increased accuracy on everyone. Boss clears that out. We burn A1 for decreased defense, and then we are relying on A1 here for the weaken. So that's where I need to land the weaken there. I remember how this worked now. The only downside is Rathalos is in Merciless, which is a bit of a problem. Because what could end up happening is, well, I made a mistake there. Rathalos being in Merciless means he can potentially reset his cooldowns, which is not the idea. It's not, like, you don't really want to bring Merciless into this fight. It's pretty bad. So we switch. We do this to give ourselves increased accuracy because we don't have enough on our team. We then A1 for the burn, A1 for the decreased defense, A1 for the weaken. Didn't land the weaken, so we go again. Switch. So it's just whether or not Whisper lands or A1 at the moment. She's being a bit of a douche. That's ideal if we get a counterattack there. So he's on 2 hits. 3. That's fine. We save that now. He'll switch form on us. We burn. Weaken. Didn't get a weaken. Damn. We needed the weaken here for the extra turn. We're still not out of it yet, but we needed the weaken there. Because this then would do massive damage, see? That's the finishing move. I remember how we did this now. Okay, so what you do, we do decrease block debuff straight away, okay? We switch the form, so we get increased accuracy because we got low accuracy on our team. Put the weaken out, great. Don't really want the extra turn, it's not the end of the world. A2, perfect. Burn, decrease defense. Weaken A1, perfect. Shield. A1. Transforms us. Then we want to do decrease defense. A1. A1. Then we need this to land weaken. She needs to land weaken here. She didn't land weaken, so we go again. Yeah, it's the ally attack I needed on. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's nice if it lands it, though, because it'll help with the damage output, right? It's not like it's a bad thing to have. It's just I don't really need it. Ideally here as well, we get like an ally attack so that we can get Rathalos counted up. Any idea on why he would always A2 on Godseeker and heal the crap out of him? They fixed it. You can't solo it anymore with an Eerie. They fixed it. Defense. A1. Shield. A1. Switch. Oh, mind you, the strengthen's a bit of a problem as well, isn't it? Maybe I wasn't using that one then. Oh yeah, I would probably get rid of that. Damn. A3. Switch. A3. There's the counterattack. Great. 2. 3. Unfortunately, Whisper's gonna get... Ah. Where did I get the extra thing from? Probably Rathalos, I guess. I don't even know what I reset my abilities on. I must have a Cycle of Magic or something. I don't know what he reset on him. Ah, damn it. It must have been Cycle of Magic, right? Yeah, I should, Matt. You're not wrong. Alright, switch. Switch. A3. Boof. A1. So that's 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. 2 hits, sorry. Switch form. We didn't get the burn, though. We need the burn. Need the burn for Rathalos' damage. So we block debuffs. Switch. That. And that attack. 1 hit. I don't even know where it's switching from. I really don't. Because I can't reduce the cooldowns of an ability that's already maxed. Unless it's trying to reduce the cooldown of a completed cooldown. I don't even... man, I'm doing the wrong ability. Because Rathalos has got... thing on. Pico. He's got Merciless set. So if I reduce his A3, it's probably going to reduce his cooldown, which I don't want to do. Boom. One hit. 2 hit. Boom. Right, I can always buff strip here, right? 3 hits on him. Didn't get weakened, unfortunately. 4 hits on him. See, what we need now is we would do A3 into A2. That's what we would do to kill him off. Unless Michinaki's also in... No, he's not, so he doesn't get anything back. We're not proccing Cycle of Violence. Oh, he's got reflexes, isn't he? Yeah, so, yeah, no, but that's fine. He can't reset the cooldown if he's not got any cooldowns. He doesn't have any cooldown. Oh, he's got Cycle, and she's got Cycle. Okay, that's what it is. I have 2 Cycle of Magics. If they both proc, then great. See you later, Short King. Right, we can take the hit. Perfect, we've got a counterattack, so A1 says he's on 1 hit. 2 hits. Three hits. Damn, we didn't land decreased defense. It's probably okay. Perfect. 4 hits. So now we do the extra hit. This is brilliant. Extra. Boom. I switched forms. Damn, we procced a Cycle of Violence somewhere. Or we procced it on... We must have procced a Cycle of Magic. It's got to be Cycle of Magic we're proccing. There's no way we're doing more than 30% of the boss's defense, surely, at that point. That was perfectly set up if we actually got an extra turn. I don't even know where we had that. Ridiculous. Oh, man. I don't even know where it procced, because surely it can't proc if all my skills are on cooldown. Like, are available. You can't reduce the duration of a skill that's already max. It's impossible. No, he's not going to burn. The Metamorph doesn't increase it, look. Where is it? Whenever an enemy decreases skill cooldown with artifact, then it reduces it. Metamorph doesn't touch that. Yeah, but she only has Cycle of Magic, that's what I'm saying. So it's Cycle of Magic that's proccing. 5% chance. 1 hit. 2 hits. Three hits. Perfect. Perfect. It's looking good so far. A1 now, all the way. Here we go. Execute him. Boom! Mic drop. It was just Cycle of that magic ruining me. Got him. God, that was the easiest experience of my life. And look at it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of my 9 rewards on the hardest boss in the game now is 5-star. I can't. I don't care about energy caps, I'll be honest, right? I don't care about energy caps. I don't care about nerfing bosses. I don't care about nerfing champion. I would be absolutely fine if Trunder remains exactly the same as this. But for the love of all that is real, make the hardest boss in the game give me 6-star gear. Come on. It's not even like I can farm the boss. It's 1 reward a month. You know what? I'm doing a video on this tomorrow. Fix the goddamn rewards. Anyway, shall we see what we get then? Okay. Pretty rubbish. Rubbish. We got speed at least. It's got nothing useful, but it's speed. That's useless. That's useless. A Sacred Order ring. A Demon Spawn banner. Oh, it's like nothing useful. Literally nothing useful. The best thing about it is a 6-star boot. It's about the only useful. Nothing. It's not even like it's a good 6-star boot. Attack's useless. Flat HP. It's so infuriating that this is the hardest content and you get nothing. It's so infuriating. Honestly, this is the sort of stuff they need to fix. Like, it's so bad. Nothing is good. Like, a defense ring without defense percentage. A banner where, okay, it's got attack but no attack percentage and the speed is low. An attack ring with no attack percentage. Supersonic without speed. HP percentage gloves with no speed. This is the only useful thing. This, semi-okay, at least with speed, I guess. Like, there's nothing good about that. Yeah, Jorgen will be number 1, but I'm in 9th, you know. I probably won't get higher because Jorgens are too dominant. Like, it's so frustrating. That has really annoyed me. Not even one useful piece. Anyway, I want to say a quick thanks for answering all my in the last month. I got the gold one 3 days before getting the mission. It's free to play. Amazing, Wenzel. That is amazing. Congratulations. Marius, not Marius, Romantu will be yours soon. Like, for the love of all that is real, can you stop pinging me this? Thank you. Oh, and brilliant. Oh, thank God they gave me this. I thought we were going to lose. Oh, no, they did. Wait, silver keys. That's fine. I thought I was going to lose my silver keys. Anyway, so now that we've done that, we might as well head up to Soul Cross. The fastest way is probably here. So what's this? Can you stop pinging me alerts? Good God, game. It's death by alerts. You just got a 6-star accuracy banner with speed. Lovely. New Armand's banner. That's what we like to see. Okay, thanks for that. Stupid thing. Why is everything giving me fear? Stupid buckethead, honestly. Ay vey. Can we kill the buckethead? Thank you. Like, I don't even care if it's 6-star epic gear. I don't require it to be all mythical gear. But 5-star mythical gear is pretty much as useful as 6-star epic gear. If not worse. Most of the time. Unless it's going to quad roll. That is the situation we're in. So, like, just for the love of God, give me 6-star gear. I don't, like, I'm not precious. Even if it's, I'll be honest, even if the offer on the table was, we won't give you 5-star gear, but you'll get 6-star rare gear. I would take that and run with it. If they basically said to me, we will no longer give you 5-star gear, but you can only get 6-star rare gear or higher, fine. Brilliant. Let's do it. Let's make that change. 5-star gear for beating the hardest boss in the game. Because he is now the hardest boss in the game, right? Now that they've nerfed all the bosses, like Sand Devils, like Shogun is probably one of the easiest bosses in the game. Honestly, his Shogun counter doesn't even matter anymore. But, like, to beat the hardest boss in the game, and you get 5-star gear. It's so demoralizing. It literally is almost like, where's the Control-Alt-Delete button right now? Because I want to press it. Let me just finish up using these keys. Actually, GV, we might do it another night, because I still got to do, like, some Hydra and stuff. I'm going to have a look how many points there are. Maybe I can just do a quick Thunder key or something. Oh, man, this is just auto. It's going to take a while, this. God, this stage is awful, isn't it? Look. It's going to take forever. It's not even that it's, like, difficult. It's just going to take ages. Because they're not going to die. It's just going to take a while to kill them all. That's the thing, Taiku, isn't it? You absolutely don't need 5-star gear, but you need 6-star gear to beat him. You haven't cracked SMT. What is that? The Fire Knight Hard. We'll have a look at that now when we actually kill this wave. Wow, this is thrilling content. Wow. Isn't this exciting? A bunch of useless damage dealers whacking a Barsatha. What do we got now? Oh, can we please just focus the can we focus the Man-Eater? I actually do want to do other stuff tonight. Oh god. Oh. I'm gonna have to take over here a second. Oy vey. Oh, don't fail on me now. Get rid of the buffs. Skaramis is on the edge. He's on the brink. Oh, he's dead. Okay, carry on. Yeah, it's not thrilling, this. You actually got a gear upgrade from Amius. Wow. Is it 6-star or 5-star? I actually still want to kill this guy. Six-star, good lord. Well, I feel like I sent all your luck your way because I didn't. That's why a lot of people will tell me, oh, normal mode is really bad. Normal mode is not very good, right? Normal mode is really pointless. I've had better rewards on normal mode than most stages and hard. I kid you not, hard has given me less rewards than normal mode. So I always like looking forward to the bosses in normal mode because they're quick and they normally sometimes will give me 6-star gear that's just better. How's the clown built? I actually think he's missing half his gear at the moment, which is why this is taking a lot longer. He's normally like 280 odd, 300 speed. The thing is, what he's really good for here is just clearing this wave. Like getting rid of the buffs. Probably like want to kill off him now so that we can kill him before. We're nearly there. Hopefully wave 2 is not as bad as this. Wave 3. Oy vey. There we go. And we've wasted our fear. That's fine. There we go. Right, what do we got wave 3? Let's just check first. It's not too bad. We probably want to kill off Noct. He's a bit annoying. Wow, we gotta wait a while. Fear. Really? I probably should just heal there, would have been better. Okay, best day. Pulled Cardiel, and now you just pulled Lady Kimmy. Good lord, go buy a lottery ticket. Go invest in your future, not in Raid Shadow Legends. Buy a lottery ticket before you live to regret it. Let's just kill Auto. It's fine now. They probably won't kill me. It'd be nice if we can like stop the guy from poisoning us to death, like, because otherwise we're gonna be here all day. Not gonna lie, like he's healing a lot. Well, we got there. It took us 243 turns. I don't really feel like we achieved much, but we did win. What do we got here? Oh, look. Let's have some fun. We probably need something just to stay alive, because we will absolutely get ourselves killed if we're not too careful. So I'll probably take Duchess. I haven't built my Turvold yet. I really need to get involved in doing that. Do you think that Diana is worth building 5 or 6 star soul? Probably. You will absolutely find a use for her in Cintranos. Kill that off. Take the hits. Now we switched. But weaken. Switch form. Garrel smash. Lovely. I would like a bit more damage there if possible. Wow, somehow I didn't proc his passive there. That's amazing. I did now. Wow, this is phenomenal. Garrel is smashing. She's nearly there. There we go. Boom. I got a 6-star shield. It's still useless. That's useless. That's useless. That's useless. Ugh. All useless. We get some useful gear. Right. For me, S17 won't be too bad a problem because we've got Garrel. I know, I don't actually know if I beat this, though. Something is telling me I never beat this. I could be wrong. Or maybe I did with Hiketoon. Maybe I did. I can't remember. I know I had a strategy come in with this, and I had to change plan. I'm pretty sure I beat it with Woad in the end and just used Garrel Smash. Garrel Smash is kind of a cheat code for this. See, Garrel Smash. Garrel and Alaz is the cheat code for this. You can absolutely see how mythical champions were designed for Cintranos, though. The amount of times you look at the stage and you can see how really valuable, like, the two-roll thing or the way that they can conform to different places. It ain't quick, some of these. Like 27 seconds, it's crazy. Probably because of Angor counterattack or something like that. Kreela. I got Kreela. I think I'll be fine with this. I'm okay. S8. If you don't have a Ragash or Valkyrie, this can be quite awkward. But again, Garrel Smash. Like, super easy for me. S6. If you've got 2 Creodons, this is where your second Creodon becomes big. Double Creodon makes S6 like a walk in the park. It's hilariously easy with double Creodon. Because everything's perma-frozen. When it comes to Iron Twins, all you need is decreased speed. Decrease speed, then kill it. Most people fail because they don't realize that you need decreased speed to slow the boss down. Decreased speed will slow the boss down considerably, and then you can just kill it. Shouldn't be a problem. S9, I think I had to do it with like a regen, revive Rian the Conjurer. She's probably in the same build, like a really high HP regen Rian the Conjurer. I think that's how I beat this. Basically, just keep reviving my burner and killed it with burns. I know a lot of people are doing it with like Bad Alcazar as well and various different things. You could just do it with enemy max HP as well, I guess. Again, Frolny if you have it. Look at that. Woof. +4s. Crazy. S20. Killian the Lucky. Very, very good if you have him. Growhack also pretty good for S20. S14. I actually really valued Danag. You'll see a lot of Gwyneth Darkhill in my teams as well because they kind of appear in a lot of places together and they have such a good setup. You can also use Gaius here. Gaius is a great control champion. What have we got? 19 here. Yeah, 19 we never look at. Who cares about 19? 21. Probably should be fine with Michinaki Kimi. 20. It's easy. This one, I remember this one being difficult, but Mikage is going to make this so much easier now. I remember doing this without Mikage, and it was an absolute horror show. But with Mikage, this should be easier, because I can just burst the queen down a lot better. This one looks a lot better. This blocker here isn't here, this rotation. I think 14 is quite easy to get through if you have the right champions. Like Gaius is great, Shemnath is great, Danag is great. I think 20 as well is pretty easy to get through if you have like Ronda with Artak. Like your 2 starter champions here. If you've been playing the game for a while, it's pretty good. So, you know, it's pretty good. Like, are we comfortable? Oh, we're not really comfortable. They could snipe us. Just... Yeah, if you don't have one of the legendaries, it's really hard. Like, you don't need many of them, you just need one of them. Like, if you don't have, like, a Ragash or a Valkyrie or something of that, like a Snick Track, something to help you through it, it's going to be hard. Alright then, let's do a Trunda team just to make sure we win. Wow, we didn't hit Helm Smasher. Try again. Rathmatab. You might be able to do it with, like, Rathmatab can solo stuff crouching. I know Rathmatab can solo stuff. So you might be able to do it with Rathmatab. It's got to be done. We need Hex out on a lot of the heads. We didn't get it on many. Oh, we got 1 Hex. Might have to restart this. No, that's alright. Reset. Reset. Slow them down. Decrease defense weaken. Off we go on the quest to kill all Hydra heads. I have no idea if he's bugged. I've not been able to play test him. Don't have access to the test server me, so I wouldn't know. Oh yeah, the epic only ones are awful, some of them. Yep, Wenzel, welcome to the world of abusive mechanics. You haven't even seen the disgusting damage yet. We haven't even reached levels of disgusting yet. We may not if it's gonna keep going this really awkward rotation right now. Like, I made a mistake there. I should have held that for one more turn. Probably still okay though. One more turn. Damn. We're in a spot of bother. I messed up this run quite a lot. Might be alright though. I might have to start again. I messed up that run. I still have to do this right. Like, on Brutal, I'm still not at the point where this is, like, easy for me to do. Because I'm still refining the build. I'm still about 500 attack down. I made a mistake. I'm tired because of this. Ugh. Let's try again. Burn. A1. We didn't have a good start because we didn't have many hexes out at the start. We also didn't have many hexes out there. A lot of this is like setup. Because of the rotation we're on right now, where I have to kill at least the cleanse head, at least, or like at least 2 of the heads. Otherwise, the cleanse will just come in and ruin it. The setup is quite hard, and because we're starting with a suffering head as well, the AoE damage is getting penalized. So, like, realistically here, for example, I need to hit this and hope I kill someone. See, I didn't quite kill the head, so I got to start again. Like, the run is still not optimized. I need to do more efficiency optimization. Yeah, I don't think he's very good personally, but I could be wrong. It's not good enough. Come on. I'm 3%ing all over the place. Once it gets rolling, it's good. It just has to get rolling, you know? Like, Gerptech is not booked still. That's why you're not seeing all the block buffs go out all the time. I've only got one hex set, which is this champ here. That's better. It's more like it. Helm Smasher. There we go. Kill 2. Reset. Reset. Slow him down. Decrease defense, weaken again. Get a cleanse. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's quite late here. Gotta wait 1 turn. We need to cleanse that off, otherwise we're going to die. You mean... don't think it's going to be enough. I think I'll have to... No, it's okay. It might be still alright. Reset. Reset. Slow it down. Decrease defense. That head is really, really ideal. Get rid of the fear on her. Need to wait one more turn. Just AoE over here. There we go. Now we're rocking. Okay, burn. Poison's out. Reset. Reset. Slow him down. Decrease defense, weaken. Now you're about to see some real damage. Wait one more turn. So we have to wait a turn because she's on one more turn cooldown. A3. Into A2. Boom. Now we're rocking. Reset. Reset. Slow him down. Decrease defense, weaken. Hex out hopefully as well, which is nice if we get it. She needs one more turn. It's all about keeping track in your head how many cooldowns are left on her A2. I actually got that wrong. I could have done it sooner, but it's fine because I can still do this. I didn't kill the Torment Head. So because I didn't kill the Torment Head now, I need to use Gerptek's Cleanse on Trunda so that I can reuse her ability without getting feared. It's got one turn cooldown at the moment, so I need to make sure. So we slow it down. Oh, it didn't actually. I can't use that right now. I thought it was available. Bit stupid. Never mind. Well, we just give her debuffs. Kill the heads. Reset. Get some hex out. Got one. Nice. Reset. See, you got to always make sure you've got, like, you can get back to your, like, a killer head when it's down. So if you can't, then you lose the rhythm. The rhythm is always having a head available that you can use your A2 on. See, I don't have it right now, but I can AoE absolutely fine. Then I can grant a turn. Then I can use this to kill. Reset the turn meters. Great, now we're good. Reset. Burn him out. Try and get a hex. We got one over there. A1. Reset. Slow him down. Reset. Decrease defense, weaken. Grant a turn because we can. Boom. Reset. Do you see how, by the way, you don't necessarily need Yumiko and you don't need the Yumikos to do this because we're using Merciless, we're using Reflex, and we're using very low cooldowns. So I can power through this and I can get like A2s all the time. Almost like every other turn. Without any threat or hesitation, I've always got it available. Like here now, I can probably grant a turn because this is available. Hit that, kill him instantly. And this is what the problem with the mechanics are, is I can ignore the boss's mechanics because my damage output is so high. That's what makes this team possible, is I don't have to worry about the heads. If we actually made the heads mean something, it wouldn't be so bad. Reset. I need one more turn. She's not there yet. Reset. Now she's there. We weak hit the Torment Head. That sucks. That can happen. Yep, I have indeed. Welcome to Trunda. Trunda Clash. Slow him down. Burn. Resets. I don't think I've got it yet. No, that's fine. So we're not going to AoE, we're just going to A1. I'm going to hold that. Hopefully we hexed the head on the right. We didn't. That sucks, but it's fine. Smash again. Kill the heads. Boom. Literally respawns its dead instantly. And that is that's what to me is the most broken. It's not the Trunder. It's the fact that I can ignore the Serpent's Will effect. Serpent's Will doesn't matter to me. That's what's strong about it. The actual... I can bypass the boss mechanics. I don't think it's ready yet. Yeah, I was right. We can AoE safely here. I need one more reset from Painkeeper, ideally, before I can give her an extra turn. Now I can give the extra turn. That's fine, I don't really care. Save that. Grant the extra turn. Find the head I want to kill. Boom. Reset. And if you keep getting mischief heads as well, it's even better because you reset the turn meter. So it gives you more uptime. In this situation, this is perfect if you get some more hex. If I get some hexes on the left, this is so good because it's the maximum damage I can deal. Like, hexes ideally. There's one more there. I can't give it to her yet. Now I can. AoE. Oh, okay. A1 does not really end the world. Give her the turn. Full maximum damage. I can either go Mischief Head or not. Strong hits kind of help, but Mischief Head is the squishiest. We do that. Boom. 1 million damage. 1 billion damage. And that is, for me, the biggest... I made a mistake there. I shouldn't use that A2. That, for me, is the biggest problem with this system is I'm ignoring Serpent's Will. Serpent's Will does not matter. Which is the mechanic that's meant to stop this from being possible. Because it's meant to reduce the incoming damage the Hydra heads take to 75%. So they're not meant to be able to get one shot. It's what it's designed to do, and we just flat out ignore it. Like, I can just flat out ignore them. See? Look, it's killed. Now, a lot of people will say, oh, you should use Lydia over Venus. I actually think Venus is better for this job than Lydia. Because it gives Trunder... Like, if you get a Torment Head, it's very problematic with Lydia because she'll counterattack all the time, where with Venus doesn't. And you also get the burn, which means you get 2 AoEs if you want to use her as a hex set. Like here again, look, boom, kill the heads. So with Venus, you get 2 AoEs, which you don't get with Lydia, and you also get the burn, which means if, for whatever reason, you need to get a bit of burn damage, you've got it available to you. Now, this is actually a bit of a rough run because... don't have A2 available. We need to slow them down at the moment. That's a mistake. I could be in a spot of bother here. We'll find out. I can't take a turn yet. Depends if I can outpace the boss. I think I can. Let's reset. Should be okay. Grant an extra turn. And with the magical thing, we go boom. Kill all the heads. Again, the fear head is alive. I should have cleansed it. I made a mistake. It's probably okay. I can get back onto it. Slow them down. Burn. Cleanse. I think I need one more turn. So far, it's like 3.9 billion is my best. AoE, we can AoE here. Grant an extra turn. It's like 3.9 billion is the best. Or 3.3. I think I got 10 billion last time from this. Oh, where are you at, Madman? It didn't... It actually went better than me than the 40. How much have you got, Madman? I think I need to take one more turn, yeah. $13 for 2 weeks. It's brutal, isn't it? It is brutal. Finer's a very good alternative as well, yeah, if you can get Finer going. Like, what Shugen allows me to do is run a very slow Trunder. Like, here, I can run a 150 speed Trunder. That's what Shugen allows me to do. With Finer, you kind of need to give it a little bit more, but it's not so bad. You get kind of a similar effect, it's just not as strong. I really need this turn here. Oh, man. We weak it. This one might be a spot of bother. We'll see. We might be in a spot of bother here. We'll find out. The provokes are a bit of a problem. Yeah, we're going to have to... kill him off. I'm just going to give myself unkillable to give myself time to catch up. Should be okay now. That's why I gave myself unkillable, just in case I died. Ah, damn, I did it 1-2 turn too early. It's a bit of a problem. See how it goes. I might be in a spot of bother here. I really need a hex out or something. I can't use it yet. Oh, that's brilliant timing. Now I just need to be able to do this. Oh, that was close. Was almost in a spot of bother there. Almost lost that one. Why am I not using Painkeeper's A2? Because I don't want to reduce the chance of her A3ing. She's in Reflex and Merciless. So I always want her A3 to be the one that's reset, not the A2. So all I ever want is A2 to be reset. So unless I absolutely have to, I never want to use the A2 unless I absolutely have no choice. Even Emic's one, I don't want to use it, his A3 unless I absolutely have to. Because it's reducing my efficiency of my run. Like, Trunder right now is not ready. So I need to hold it for a little bit longer. She's ready now. We'll try it. Nice. Perfect. See, when I reset this now, every time she takes a turn, I want the Merciless and Reflex to reset her A3, not the A2. And you might be wondering why I keep putting poisons on. You can actually cap the poison passive up to 4. So actually having an extra poison on is another like 7.5% damage. So the more poisons I have, the better. I didn't see what that was. I was wrong. I shouldn't have used the extra turn. That was a mistake, but it should be fine. I can reset. Reset. Give the extra turn again. Boom. Reset. Exactly, yeah. I mean, I will use it if I have to. Because it's a good heal, right? So it's a good backup heal, but Emic is normally the one that I will go to if I need, like, an emergency solution, because he's got the unkillable. Like, right now we're in a bit of a spot of bother, and the reason why I say that is we're about to have 2 heads that respawn in a very short period of time, so unless Trunda's ready to go, which she is now, I know she is for a fact, after this turn, right? I don't want an A2, I want an A1 so I don't fear. Shugen will give me an instant turn now. To basically mean I can re-kill straight away. Reset the turn meters again. We go again. Yeah, if you see bigger numbers, it's because we hit Helm Smasher. Once we hit Helm Smasher, we hit true damage. Helm Smasher means her first hit does true damage. That means all the other hits are going to do so much more damage. Because she isn't enough to get there with the area bonuses. Not yet. Reset. Should be ready now. A3. Into A2. Nuke. Boom. And it's all about the rhythm with this team. You know, it is a bit of a skill. Because you have to remember what the cooldown of your Trunda is. So that, especially with Shugen, because you want to make sure you use the Shugen instant turn at the right time. You don't want to ever use it too early. Like now I know it's available. See? So it's on a 3-turn cooldown now. Sometimes it'll cycle a magic proc or cycle a violence proc. So there's one. Right now we need debuffs out. Slow them down. We can AoE, there's no penalty to do so. Burn. One more turn I need. So, this is all going to be on the suffering. Save that. Oh, we got it in time, actually. It's fine. And again, ideally, we always want the Mischief Head out when it's alive, because it resets the cooldowns for us. So you can see all the turn meter bars got... resets the turn meter bars, sorry. So it gives me more uptime on the decapitated heads, which means I can get more things like decreased speed out on the decapitated heads, and it just means the whole run is a lot more powerful. Like AoE straight into a single target nuke. Like this is beautiful. Wrath Head, boom. 2.3. You know, and technically I can go this all the way up to 15 billion. I could absolutely beat Swedish Caviar if I had a perfect run. It's whether or not I want to sit here for another 20 minutes doing it. She needs one more turn, I think. Yeah, when I say it's not ready, it means I need one more turn. So now she can basically take an instant turn, right? I can give her the instant turn because it's ready, which means that I kill both. Oh, I nearly kill all the heads. That head is going to cleanse at right the most worst possible time. That was awful. That was absolutely awful. Okay, well, that sucked. Not gonna lie, that kinda sucked. Okay, that really sucked. So what we're gonna do right now is we're gonna give this, that. And this is where Venus is now gonna come in real handy for me. Because the burns are gonna get my Trunda back. Emic's going to keep the team alive. The burns are going to get my Trunda back. Kind of need a reset here right now. Yeah, because I need that. And what I've got to be careful of is when she comes out, that she's not instantly killed. Because she's going to come out against a Wrath Head that could potentially one-shot her, like now, see? So what I need to do is get Emic available I'll blow an extra turn just so I can get Emic back in. So we can take a tank. And now hopefully just recover a little bit. Slow him down. Decrease defense, weaken. Take the hit, that's fine. So we've got unkillable on at the moment. We can shield. Just AoE. To kill ahead. Grant this. And then we should be able to one-shot that. Oh, I feared! Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Should be okay, though. Let's just keep healing at this at the moment. I just need to keep it alive because I'm going to have to reset again. That was important. Reset. Slow him down. I need a reset into an instant turn, otherwise I'm in a deep, deep doo-doo. There's a reset. Instant turn. I need instant turn. I need instant turn. I need instant turn. I need instant turn. Right now I need instant turn. Thank the Lord. Oh, that was close. That was super close. I should be alright now. I just need to get back under control with a little bit of healing. I'm still not ready to... Yeah, I can allow that now. Some healing going. Reset. We can AoE. It's not a penalty. Decrease defense, weaken. Instant turn. Make sure we have it. Instant turn. Reset. And we're back and running. We're back up and running. Whew. That's what we call a nice recovery. You killed Amius. Nice one, GV. Did you get better than 5-star gear than what I got? That was painful. Reset. Here we... Whew. Do you have an extra turn? No, that was a mistake. Never mind. Probably get back to it in time. Reset. Oh, it's better than me. One more piece than I got. Boom. Boom. Reset. Slow him down. Yeah, I mean, it was the worst 6-star you could ever have, in my defense. It wasn't exactly the most thrilling 6-star speed boot you've ever had. It had, like, basically triple flat stats most of the time. There's no accuracy on it, no crit rate, nothing useful. Set. I think I need one more turn to slow him down. I don't know why they look similar. I need one more turn. Oh, I didn't need one more turn. I definitely need one more turn now, though, don't I? Because I don't have crit rate. Boom. Reset. Ugh. Reset. Slow him down. You want to go to dinner? We got to see it. I want to go to dinner. I got more work to do, yeah. Supersonic for sports, though. Yeah, but I mean, do I want flat HP, though, Pico? That's what I'm saying. Like, resistance, maybe. But what I really want is, like, increase attack. What I want is increase accuracy, right? I want accuracy on it. Boom. That's the substats I'm looking for. God, how do people do this? So bored. I don't enjoy doing this. You know, the only reason why I'm doing this? For my clan. It's the only reason why I'm doing this. I hate this. This is so boring to me. I would rather spend another 4 hours trying to make my other team work than this. I find this so uninteresting. But, you know, we've all got to do what we got to do because, well, such is the game of Hydra Clash. This is brutal in the bin. Does it go to turn limit? I mean, if I don't mess it up, yeah. If I mess it up, no. Like, if I'm not paying attention and I use the wrong ability at the wrong time, then no, it doesn't. But as long as I'm paying attention, then every time. Like, there's a potential risk at the moment that I didn't put block buffs out on the Head of Suffering. So if the Head of Suffering gets a turn and puts Reflect out, potentially a problem. The only advantage is I rotate so fast that 9 times out of 10, it doesn't matter, but it's a potential risk right now. I need to get an instant turn right now, basically. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. There we go. Still someone in trouble. The Mischief Head saved me there. Slow it down. Reset. I need one more reset, I think. I think I need one more reset on here. They're all about 280 speed, I think, the supports. Yeah, one more. What's clever about Painkeeper is she is with Survival Instinct. Oh God, we won't be implementing this, trust me. If this is the type of game we create, we've failed. So the clever thing about Painkeeper is she has Survival Instinct at 6-star Awakened, which means that whenever she receives a debuff, she gets 10% turn meter. And because Gerptuck places 3 debuffs, it basically means every time Gerptuck A3s, I give Painkeeper 30% turn meter. Kind of neat, right? It's kind of a cool usage of that blessing. So like here now, watch the turn meter. Boom, boom, boom. 30%. So I'm effectively making my Painkeeper go 30% faster all the time because I always have a burst available. It's a very, like, it's very cool. I like it. I think I need one more turn here. I didn't, but I do need now, right? Because I don't have that, so I might as well do this. Full 10 billion. All right, maybe. I mean, it's somewhat soothing. Like, once you get into a very nice rhythm, it's quite soothing. You get, like, a nice little attachment to the rhythm, you know? We are at risk here at the moment. If this head respawns and I'm not ready. I need one more reset. There we go. Now I can give an extra turn. Well, we got a new Trunder record. I mean, to be fair, I got to get like 60 billion Hydra Clash points. There's no way I'm going to be able to overdo the Swedish Caviar. I just want to make sure that the team is not at risk of getting sniped. Keep in mind, by the way, guys, this is a Trunder that still lacks over 600 attack. This is a Trunder that still lacks crit damage. This is a Trunder that doesn't have max crit damage area bonuses. This is a Trunder that doesn't have protection set bonuses from Gurptuk. Like, this isn't a full power Trunder. It's working its way there. I've still got a good 20 to 25% more strength to come, I think, when I finish building it all out. Yeah, exactly. This isn't even a final form. Okay. Risk it for biscuit. Lovely. Oh. I wonder how much I can actually do here. I mean, her A1's doing 1 million damage, for God's sake. It's not even like just her A1, her A2 is nuts. Her A1 is nuts as well. And her A3 is nuts. Like, all of the damage on her key is kind of nuts, you know? Oops, I made a mistake there. Should have watched out for that. It's not a problem, though. Ah, I should have cleansed Trunder there. Should be fine, though. Slow him down. Need to cleanse Trunder. I think she got it available. Ah, damn, I made a mistake there. I made a fatal mistake. Hopefully it should be not too punishing. I should be able to give her an instant turn and recover. It's going to be close, though. Oh, it's going to be very close. It's all or nothing. Wait. Oh, God. 3%. Oh, that was close. That was a 50-50 on the fear check. That was a very, very close scenario of being a bit of a disaster. Slow him down. Set. We're available. Instant turn. And, oh, well, we're not available. I thought we were. It's been a mistake again. So this is what I'm saying. Like, if I make mistakes, I'll mess this up. Like, now, what I've just done now, I've made a lot of mistakes. Fortunately, because I have a lot of cooldown reduction and lots of my abilities, I can normally recover from a few mistakes. This one's going to be a close one, though. If Shuzhen... Oh, there we go. I'm fine now. That one. Like, fortunately, the Mischief Head was out. If the Mischief Head wasn't out, I was at risk of failing there because I wouldn't have reset the turn meters and I would have had some downtime. Yeah, my record without broken teams, I think, has been about 4 billion, maybe 3 billion. When I've not used broken teams. I don't think it's ready yet. Now I think it's ready. Oh, that was a bit of an oopsie. I made a bit of an oopsie. We could be in trouble here. This one is going to be a really close one. I've got... What's it? 2, -3, -2... It's 1, maybe. In a bit of an oopsie problem here. I need a ping keeper. No, I think I've messed this one up now. Basically, if Emic gets a turn, I need Emic to get a turn there. Right, I'm going to have to survive a bit here. It's going to be a problem. We're in a spot of bother. I need to basically time this carefully. I'm going to put Emic's ultimate up in a moment. Well, that might be okay, actually. I'll get that on a Torment Heads. I am going to put Emic's ultimate up just in case something bad goes wrong. But I think I could just... see. Yeah, I'm trying to risk too much here. I should be okay, though. There's too many heads living. But it should be fine, because... Oh, mind you, I'm going to get cleansed in a moment. Well, this might be the end of the run. We'll find out. So down. Depends if we can live. Oh, God. Yeah, this might be the end of the run. Unless I can one-shot that head of something. I need to one-shot something. Oh, and I got feared. Okay, I've messed up now. I think the run's over. I messed up because I just didn't pay attention to the fear checks. Oh, that'll help. Okay, well, it's not over yet. It's not looking great, I'll be honest. There's no Wrath head out, though, so really the risk of a one-shot is quite low. And there's no unkillable being spread, so that's good. Okay, I need one more reset. Okay, now we're good. If I head over here. Right, we should be able to recover now. Whack that. There we go. Oh, that was close. Almost messed that up. Hey, Tien, we're doing it brutal right now. It's a bit of a nasty situation there, but hopefully we can recover. Slow him down. Get the debuffs out. Have I done a VOD? I have done a video on these teams. Yeah, Lonnie. Yeah, there is one. There is a video on this. It goes over more the supporting crew than Trunda. To be honest. 4 billion. Just because this supporting crew I felt was better for people to know. Because I think if you've got a Trunda, anyone can build this. I don't think you need a Yumiko. It helps if you have a 6-star Trunda. Like, you might only be able to do normal or easy. Like, easy or hard. But I was doing easy and hard without my 6-star Trunda. The 6-star Trunda just, like, pushes it onto a whole nother tier. But I think anyone can build this team if they have a Trunda. So AoE, there's no penalty for doing it. And honestly, I would encourage you to do it. And the reason why is the more people that build it, the more they'll fix it. Because if every single team in Hydra Clash is this team, they'll fix it. They'll have to. They'll have no choice. Because they don't want the whole game mode to be this, basically. Okay, well, Poison Cloud is a bit of a problem. But we can just burst through with that. Like, I basically nearly killed a Serpent's Will, Poison Cloud, Torment Head with just the A2. Right? I mean, that is ludicrous. That I was able to almost kill them through that. Yeah, so it depends on the head I pick, right? So you got to always remember that heads have different defense values. You really don't want to be hitting the head of Suffering if you can't guarantee you'll get 100% ignore defense, which we can't here. So ideally, I'm always looking for the Mischief head or a strong hit. Like, that's the goal I'm after, is Mischief head or a strong hit. Like here, for example, right now, we've got Suffering, not the best head, highest defense. Weak hit over here, so definitely not. Then we've got the head of, I can't remember exactly what it is. The poison head, not the poison cloud head, but the head that poisons a lot. He's got reasonably strong defense. The Mischief is the weakest, so I target the weakest. Because if I don't land the Helm Smasher, it means I do the most amount of damage possible. We're in a bit of a risky situation here again, by the way, because we're going to have 2 heads basically respawned, and I haven't really reset it yet, so I need to get back around to the A2 as quickly as possible. And it's not looking positive at the moment. Maybe able to get an instant A2. Instant A2. Instant A2. We'll see. Yeah, nice. Just in time to kill off those. Oh, no, we messed up. Didn't have enough damage. Oof. Probably because we didn't hit Helm Smasher, unfortunately. So now we're in a bit of a spot of bother. We got to watch the Wrath Head, and we got to be cleansed. Okay, this is the most riskiest time possible, because I've been provoked as well. This run might be over right now. We are probably going to get one shot. There's nothing I can do about this. Everything bad that could possibly happen has gone wrong. Are we ready for it? We might be alright. Emic, take a turn, Emic. Emic, get to a turn. Emic, get to a turn, please. Oh, thank the Lord. That was close. We could take a whack now. Although the reflect is a bit of a problem. Actually, I can kill through the reflect right now. Because I won't die from a reflect. That increase... Has she got increased attack on? No, great. I have no health. It's quite funny. Anyway. Who really cares? Because we're just going to go... Oh. Oh, wow. That did no damage. What the hell? Probably the ally protection. Oh, wow. We are dead now. We are screwed. Yeah, it's over now. Alright, we'll just try and get 4.5 bill. No. Yeah, I messed up that run at the end. But, you know, you can see, like, I'd probably be able to get 6 bill if I didn't, like, mess it up. But hey. I messed that up. Big time. You don't need Shu Zhen. No. Shu Zhen can be replaced with Arbiter. So you can replace Trunda. You can speed up Trunda by about 50 speed. Put her at like 200 speed. Put Arbiter instead of Shu Zhen, and it will work the same way. Venus can be Lydia. It can be anyone that's decreased event. It can be Bellinor. Painkeeper can... Like, Emic can be another Painkeeper. The other Painkeeper can be another Emic. Gurptek can be basically anyone that can boost damage. So... What I'm saying is, if you've got a Trunda, this is the archetype. Trunda, reset, increase attack with a boost ideally, decrease defense, weaken. That's all you need. The reason why I use Shu Zhen, she's perfect for it. Venus because of the burns. Gurptek because it's the single most boosted damage I can give her. And ideally I would go Emic if I didn't have... If I had another Emic, I would go Emic. But Painkeeper is the next best thing. It's the next best thing. Like, Venus is getting a lot of damage from Hex. Like, Venus is my Hex champion. So you can. Anyone can build it. Anyone can build it. If you have the Trunda. You only have Emic, Trunda, Painkeeper. So yeah, so as I said, Arbiter for one of the spots, a decreased defense and weaken for Venus, and Gurptek can be anyone that can give you the most amount of damage boost. Do you want me to show you? I'll show you my Gurptek right now. Yeah, Bad L's a great option. I will literally show you my Gurptuck. Look how crap his gear is right now. It's speed, a bit of accuracy to land the block buffs, no masteries, no books. Anyone who can boost damage, yeah. 9-piece protection, Bad L, Firol. Anyone that can just throw damage. Venus is... you want someone in Hex, ideally. You always want a Hex in here. So Venus obviously is built for other content, but I built her for this. She's at 245 speed. Yeah. In terms of Shujen, she's built for Arena, so it's not really reflective, but you can build, like... She's just built for Arena. Emic... I've got him in 4 pieces of Merciless, 4 pieces of Reflex. Again, the gear is nothing crazy. All I've gone for is as fast as I can get him with crit rate. Doesn't really matter. Masteries, I had masteries on him for other content pieces, so I've just put some stuff on there. Booked with Cruelty. Painkeeper, same build. Merciless, Reflex. As fast as I can get them. Doesn't really matter too much. She's got 259% crit damage. Why? Because she just happens to have a crit damage gauntlet. And you can see all I've gone for is speed. It's nothing special. It's nothing crazy. They're not brilliant pieces. Masteries wise, she's got Giant Slayer. I've basically taken Laura Steel just to get speed. Speed bonus. Booked. This does help a lot to speed her along. Like, she gets a lot of speed from this with Gurptuck, because every single time Gurptuck Ace 3, she gets the 30% turn meter fill. Is quite strong. And then the Trunder is all about damage. All about damage. As much damage as you can give her. Go to Optimizer. If you've got a Shujen, you can go slow. If you don't, just give her up to 180. Yeah, actually, I wouldn't do that, Adam. I wouldn't. So what you want to do with these two is you only want to use this and this. Because this then will mean 60% of the time, every time you take a turn, with Merciless Reflex as a setup, 60% of the time you will get a reduction of this cooldown. And for someone like Emic, that means this becomes 2-turn. I go A1, reset, A1, reset. And because he's resetting the cooldown of all of his allies, it means that it enhances the value of this, because this then goes A1, 2, A1, 2. And what you end up finding is the two of them together means they pretty much have combat tactics almost every turn or every other turn. There's always one of them available, which means that this is getting powered back very quickly. And obviously, if you can get Arbiter's A3 rolling, this is the same ability, right? This is Arbiter's A3. 4-turn cooldown, a buff, and ideally you want increased speed. So if you don't have Shujen, you absolutely want to have Lydia, right? You want to have the speed buff. I don't need Lydia because I have Shujen. If you don't have Lydia, you go with Shujen to get your speed buff. 2 Painkeepers can work, yeah. Double Emic is better than Painkeeper because it's a 1 less cooldown. Yeah. Painkeeper's a 4-turn cooldown. This is a 3-turn cooldown. So ideally, in terms of the priority, it's double Emic, Emic Painkeeper, double Painkeeper, and then obviously Yumiko is way better than all of them. You can do like Yumiko double Nia, but that's a lot of work. I actually think this setup is really good with double Emic. I think it's so good. Yeah, obviously trying to make Trunder one-shot. So I'm not saying everyone can do what I just did. I'm saying everyone can build normal and probably do a couple of bill. Even if you only do 1 billion on normal, that is better than all of the other damage keys. Right? For example, if I look right now, yeah, even if you only do 1 billion on normal, it beats this key, this key, this key, this key, this key, this key, this key. Half of my clan gets defeated by your normal key. I haven't tried the Annika team, mainly because I just don't want to enjoy that. I feel like that's even less interesting. At least with Trunder, every time I A2 and blow heads up, I can feel it. I feel like the Annika team is wait 5 minutes for an enjoyment, wait 15 minutes for an enjoyable experience. But this gives my clan a big advantage. I'm only doing a big key there because I want to make sure that this clan can't snipe us. We're pretty good now, so I can literally just go in and throw a quick hard key on here. And just basically get this to 50 mil or something. They won't snipe us with that number. They could have sniped us with the other one. Renegade and Emika. The problem with Renegade, she'll kill herself. So I don't like Renegade. because she sacrifices her HP, so she becomes a burden for the team. So I would prefer not to use Renegade. You also, I don't think you can reset Renegade either, where you can reset Painkeeper and stuff like that. We can't watch you. No, that's fine. I have that team and a Yumiko who shall I replace the Painkeeper. You have the team in Yumiko. So what's the team? Like Trunda, Shujen, Yumiko. So there's two options. You guys go double Nia, because Nia can reset the Yumiko, which can reset everyone else. Or you can go like Emic, if you want a little bit easier. I don't know fully how the double Nia Yumiko team works, but I've seen it work. But Emic is better. In the terms of a tier list, if you take out Yumiko, the tier list is basically Emic, Painkeeper, Nia, really. Yeah, I've seen people run like... I'll show you one of the ones that the opposition clan has got at the moment. This is annoying. I'm just going to basically do like 50 mil or something here. I'm not going to do a big key. I'm done now. I feel like 13 billion is a good enough contribution for my clan to guarantee second place. Are my speeds posted anyway? I'll link you the video now. Hang on, let me find the video that I did that kind of goes over the team and how it works. Let's see. Let's find... There you go. That video goes over basically how to build the team that I just ran. Like I said, the more people that build it, the more they'll pay attention. So if we want to change Hydra Clash, I think we won't get anywhere with basically trying to present the argument of, you know, this team is really unfair for people. I think the best way to present the argument is this team is the only team that people build, that there's no diversity. I think that's the option. That's how I see it now. The more people build it, the more they will actually come and pay attention and say, look, we need to get on top of Hydra Clash because it's got to the point where it's a one team only. They don't want that experience. Yeah, exactly. The Nia's reset the Yumiko. So it's like Nia, Yumiko resets them, Nia, Yumiko resets them, and you just keep going all the time. Because obviously Yumiko can reset herself, can be reset by other resets, whereas Kaima can't, so. I want to do a Hydra takeover. God, I need some food and sleep after this. Exactly in the bin. That's what I think will happen. Especially now with the Yannicka teams. And also not just the Annika teams, the Ironclad team. Right? All these teams that we're seeing now that are just basically like 5 billion cheese strategies or, you know, crazy ones. I mean, the record for Trunda now is like 119 billion or something. It's got ridiculous. It's better to go 4-piece Merciless, 4-piece Reflex for your resetters. For people like Emic, Painkeeper, always 4 Merciless, 4 Reflex. It's way better. It is way better than extra turns. Because what you don't want to do is consume extra turns, wasting turns, right? You want to reset the cooldown and make sure Trunda gets as many turns as possible. You don't want to be spending it, taking extra turns, doing nothing. So the Merciless, the Relentless part of Merciless is not worth it. That's probably fine. I can ignore a lot of defense there. Well, there's a selfish part of it, Elixium. I feel like they've oversimplified it to the point where the mechanics of the boss no longer matter. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but I also don't think it's a good thing. Because I don't feel like there's many challenges left. Like, what am I meant to be pushing now? And that's a big part of game content. Like, what is the next thing that I'm meant to be pushing? Unless they've got something prepared. Because Sintranos is not really a push thing. Sintranos is, I'll go until I've run out of restriction space. So my concern with, like how many people actually give a crap about what the Shogun counter does now? I don't. I don't know what the Shogun counter does. It's too easy to get rid of. You know. Do I think they needed to change the... Do I think I needed to change the stat breakpoints? Yeah, I think the defense was too high on some of them, right? So bringing it so that more damage dealers can come into the throw is great. I just feel like, as they always do, they go too far. So I think they took the rebalances and they took it to a level now where almost like it's laughable how you can beat some of these bosses. I think Shogun specifically. I think Shogun's shade counter now isn't even a mechanic you even need to consider. You don't even need to worry yourself about it. You can literally just put like a couple of damage dealers, make sure you put someone that can tank the Enfeeble and you'll one-shot it. Is Zen Sensor any good? Yeah, I think it's an overall good champion. I don't subscribe to the whole brokenness of the Poison Cloud because I think it's too difficult to set up. By the way, Rathalos just did like 7 million damage, but hey. I don't think so, Mr. Millet. I think they just have decided that content now, it shouldn't be not so much a challenge, but maybe it should be a lot easier. Because like the problem is, with the hero balance as it is, like the champion balance as it is, how can you make compelling content? You can't. If I've got Newt, Marius, Warmaster, I one-shot every boss in the game. I don't even need duplicates anymore. Like, where is it that I can show you? Oh yeah, I know what I can show you. Let me just finish this quickly. I want to hit 50 million. Lovely. I'll do. Ogre doesn't even have artifacts. Welcome to why it's a problem when you don't balance the game. How do you make bosses when this isn't a thing? You know, this is the issue they've got. There's too many powerful champions, so to make a boss mechanic that is interesting, they have to do what they did to Amius, which is about 1 billion pages of text, and just go, well, you can't have this, you can't have that, you can't have this, you can't have that, to basically control it. And it's not even like we've reached the point now where you can go, well, you can't use duplicates, because I can just take one of these and put Marius, and one of them put Warmaster, and it's the same outcome. Right? Or one of them could be a Chrysia. So it's not even like you can stop the duplicates, because it doesn't really matter. Because I can just sub them out. You know, that's what I've done on all my teams. Like, I literally, if this lands when I use this, it works, great. Once I book Adeline, this will be 100% apart from the 3%. Because of the way they've changed the sleep counter now, How the Sand Devil was designed as a very good boss, in the sense that you needed a sleep champion, or you had to find a very tanky solution to be able to survive, right? It was a very well-designed boss. Was it too limiting? Yes, because they didn't have enough sleep champions, right? That's the only problem with Sand Devil. Sand Devil wasn't difficult because it was hard content. It was difficult because who the hell do I use? Like, this is the entirety of my account of sleep champions after 4.5 years. And some of these are self, like he's self. Fortis doesn't apply. So, you know, that's the problem with the game. It is not that the boss was hard. It was that we didn't have enough champions. Same as Hydra. We don't have enough torment solutions. We don't have enough block buff champions. Right? It's not a question of game mechanics. It's a question of availability of the things to counter it. So invariably, the only really way you could sleep Sand Devil 25 was Siphi. Adlin was a good addition, but it's still not as good because you can 3%, but you can accept that. But Adlin did solve that problem a little bit. But it's, you know what I mean? It's just like Panda self-sleeps, and like Muckstalker's negative affinity, Cornelia. Okay, maybe. So if they just went through the roster and found 10 to 15 champions and gave them sleep, I guarantee you half the people would not be so upset with Sand Devil. So now what they've done is they've basically made these bosses trivial. Because I don't need Marius to do this, by the way. I could literally run my double whisper. I don't even need this team setup. Oh, I actually got the wrong teams in here. We'll see how trivial it is actually now. Let's have a look. I didn't even have a team setup. Look, I forgot to swap my gear around. Do you see what I mean? Like, I didn't even put a proper team in because I forgot to switch it and it still worked. And I think that's the negative for me. I feel like they went too far. Because now the mechanics of the boss don't matter because I can just one-shot everything. Right? I'm not worried about the shade counter anymore. I'm not worried about strategically worrying about Enfeeble. I'm literally just like, put my champions in and watch them one-shot it. Oh, we actually might one-shot it. Oh, nearly. I've done it. See how sometimes I can do it within 10 seconds. If I get good Slayer procs. If I get good Slayer procs, I can get it within 10 seconds. But yeah. Anyway. I'm not going to be pulling mine because I'm holding my Prism Shards for Champion Chase. I'll summon all of Sixus and my Prism Shards for Champion Chase so that Champion Chase is really cheap. That's the plan anyway. I need to get on and do the Dungeon Divers. That's going to be painful. Summon Rush. I don't think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to skip it completely. Just do all the other events. I think I'm fine. I got to do like Champion Training tomorrow. That's going to be the main focus now tomorrow with Dungeon Divers. Probably I might try to get the Primal Shard. We'll see what happens. But, yes. Like, I'm just gonna save them for, like, it's basically, if I do the Dungeon Divers, 500 free Champion Chase points, so it's a shard save. It would be foolish for me to use it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna call it there. It is super late here. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Yeah, the pony is strong. He just basically carries the entire game for me now. So I meant Prism as well. Prism will work on Friday, Pico. Prism shards will basically give me 2 times 250 minimum. So I've got minimum of 500 Champion Chase points on Friday before I even get started with the Prism. And then for the 3 epics that I'll have, that's another 250. So I'll start the Champion Chase probably with a minimum of 1250. Just makes it so much easier. Yeah, I think I'm probably one of the few that is doing the fusion, I guess. Do you think there will be a budget limit any team for Shogun after the nerf? Well, I mean, there currently already is. It's called Whisper. Pony, right? My Little Pony. Look at him go. He's a god amongst men. Amongst horses. Nothing can stand in his way. Even our mans can't even stand against him. I'm actually going to do a video on that. That is a genius idea. I don't know why I didn't think about it. But I will absolutely do a video on like the counter to our mans there with Pony. With Ancora. It's really strong. As long as he doesn't get the polymorph target, he's great, you know? Because unfortunately, our man's A3 isn't an attack, so therefore you can't even avoid the weak hits, so... It's a bit of a disappointment. I need more champions to make. Anyway, I'm going to leave it there. Oh, I can show his build very quickly, yeah. He's in 9-piece Slayer. This Slayer set is made for Marius de Glan. It's perfect for him. Absolutely, you should get it for him. It's absolutely amazing. It's perfect. In terms of his build, he's at 239 speed at the moment, 320% crit damage, and 3.5k defense. Mainly because he's in an accuracy chest. Is what it is. I will get some more speed on him when I get this changed to speed. When I get some more dust, which I don't have. And I'll probably get this changed from attack when I have more dust. I mean, I could try it now. But I need to double check what my Trunda's doing first. Like, she probably needs more attack here. But I just don't know if I want to run. Let's try it. Attack! Oh, God's sake. Painful. It is painful. We go back to the drawing board. Honestly, defense is not worth much for him there. It's not like I need it. I just want the speed. That's the main thing. It's the speed. You know, she could do with some changes there, but I haven't got the dust for it at the moment. Riho, I will be building full damage, though. Why have I not ascended that? Crit damage. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be building Riho full damage. But yeah, that's Marius. Masteries-wise, we have gone Helm Smasher. You absolutely need to have Helm Smasher. I don't know whether I'm going to take Stoke to Fury or whether I take Master Hexer next. I think I'm going to take Master Hexer so I can try and extend the Enfeeble in Arena. I think it's too good. These two together I think is super, super good for Arena now. Because you can extend the duration of Enfeeble. So if I get 2 turns, it stops the mythical champions from being able to switch and just get rid of it. So I'm absolutely going to take Master Hexer, I think. It'll be cool. I should actually try and finish that off, if I'm being honest. But like, look at him. He makes a mockery. Nothing can touch him. And I have to figure out how the hell his Slayer set is working. I don't know how it's going to be, but I have to go figure it out. So, what are you going to do with the fusion? Probably, don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I haven't looked at it in detail. I just figured I'd do it. Why not? You know, I just figured I'd do it. Yeah, Das, when you watch the video, you'll see how crazy he is. Like, it's worth watching the full video so I break down exactly how it's all working and stuff. If you've watched the stream, you've seen a lot of it, but it's still worth watching it for the full video. Like, there's literally nothing this guy can't do on his own. You know, if I want to do, for example, Magic Keep. I didn't try Magic Keep because it wasn't open. But I'm pretty sure if I just put, like... I don't know. They finish it off. Pretty sure he just solos this as well. These waves are harder, actually. The disgusting thing as well is, watch what happens to the buffs here now, right? You'd think this would be a problem. Look at the buffs. He's got rid of them. Because he reduces the duration of buffs. So he's even a buff strip. What can't he do? Like, he can beat the Spirit Keep. He can beat the Magic Keep. He beats the Void Keep. He beats the Arcane Keep. Whenever they put buffs up, it doesn't work. He's in my Dragon team. He's in my Fire. He's in my Spider teams. He's in my Phantom Shogun team. My Sand Devil team. I'm pretty sure if I put him in Dark Fae team, it would be better because it gets rid of the Veil. If I put him in any Doom Tower team, I probably will actually put him in my Doom Tower team. I might even put it in over Garrel. That's how disgusting it is. I might even put him in over Garrel. I can't believe I'm even entertaining that concept, but I might do it. Iron Twins. The only thing about Iron Twins is subsequent hits in Iron Twins is not very good. So actually trying to get his multiplier to be meaningful on the second and third hit is actually quite hard in Iron Twins. Newt doesn't have the same problem because his multiplier is a lot higher. So it's actually quite hard to make him be worthwhile in Iron Twins over someone like Geomancer. So... what teams in the optimizer? Not many people probably have recorded it, to be honest. I haven't looked. I'll have to have a look another day. But anyway, I'm going to get some rest, guys. Have a good evening. I'll see you back on Thursday. Ciao.